Good morning. So today, what's the game plan for today? Today we're trying to get to at least floor 100 on our rogue. And today we're trying to make a stable, endless mage build. So my dream come true is to be able to have a mage deck that is able to like kill stuff on its own, basically, right? So the warrior build and the rogue build both have the advantage of being able to go infinite and deal a bunch of damage at a pretty steady, like fast rate. Maybe I'm only saying this about warrior because that run ended at only like floor 30, whereas the rogue can still keep going, and it's actually outscaling the mobs as we go up in floors, so it's actually getting technically easier from this point on in our rogue build. So I looked at some mage cards last night, and today we're gonna try to find a way, right? We're gonna try to find a way to make it work. So let's go. Okay. Okay, so this is where we left off. Yeah, not much to do here, we're just gonna go down. And let's start again. So we're starting off with Pacifist here. There's a camp there, there's a treasure there. We'll just use our path changes because there's a chance we get like a free refill from this sack, and those are better options than upgrades because we're never upgrading cards again, basically. So our deck right now, this deck, is fairly complete. We could probably just go with this deck forever, but I think there is like one way to increase our win rate, right? To not ever be in danger of dying ourselves or losing a character, or losing the run rather, is we could replace this Enshuffler with the common single target damage rogue card. So let's go down to it. We're looking for, where is it? We're looking for Shakedown, right? So Shakedown is what we want, really. Deal twice as much damage as the gemstones you have. We're interested in this because this is actually like really powerful for a common card. You know, like you look at Trickle Down, it's I think Shakedown might actually be just like standalone stronger than Trickle Down, because you would have to deal meaningful damage to 4 targets with Trickle Down to make it as much damage as Shakedown. Like to break even, this needs to hit 4. Because it deals equal damage to your gemstones, and this deals twice. So, and it costs twice as much mana. So it's actually not that easy to get good value out of this Trickle Down. Just in general, I think the Shakedown is going to help you more in the early to mid game. But I digress. So the reason we would like a Shakedown, right, is we currently have the Stonks card, which is deal damage in an AoE, but we would like to be able to deal single target damage, so that whenever we face the Pope, we can kill Pope without AoEing a bunch of other mobs around the Pope. I don't think it's that necessary to have the single target damage, because the Pope, like the bosses, like to spawn around the edge of the boss arena. They don't, like, I don't think I've ever seen Pope spawn in melee range so far. the cook, I think I've seen kind of in melee, but close. But I think the bosses generally tend to spawn in range. So we haven't had difficulty killing the Pope while only killing, like, let's say I feel like 4 other mobs. But it's still a bit Monkaias, right? So if I'm envisioning, okay, how do we lose from here? It might just be, well, Pope just fucked me, right? Pope is hidden in a sea of other mobs, and I can't get to him. So that shakedown is a consideration. But we do also need this movement, we need this Enshuffler. So we either have to find a companion with Enshuffler or with movement effect, which is the Frostmancer has that. Or yeah, look at this jank right here. Look at how these health numbers look. This is 0, 1, 3 out of and then there's a line break 0, 1, 3 on the next line. Okay, what are we doing here? We're going armor combo, I think, this run, because there's nothing preventing us to do that. So let's do that. Let's just have a fun armor combo to start off. Yeah, so right now we're just cycling through our Conjurer's deck over and over. We are able to abuse our our hired help card for infinite mana in just a few plays, and now we're at a big armor. So there's still work to do here though. Can we freeze these? We can, so let's do that and we're probably safe. Is there, let's imp check, is there any imp in melee range right now? No. It's not that big of a deal if there was an imp in melee range. However, we would get hit down to 1 HP and then we would start the next combat with 10 HP, I believe, because we have our toad. Where is the toad? I don't think, can we see the toad? We can see it here. So we have, there's so many relics, man. All's gray as well. Yeah, Toad is here, friendly Toad. So we have our friendly Toad. We're not really picking any more card rewards from here on out. Like as I said, maybe we're interested in that shakedown. But other than that, we're not really picking that many card rewards. So we would be able to heal on the card reward screen by just skipping it. But if we end the combat with the imp alive, like this imp moves into melee and then we kill him, we would die as we finish the combat, but whatever, let's just go. So there aren't many... Okay, that still heals everything. We see 122 curses in our deck, so there's actually quite a few mobs. Okay, we do get the free gift. There's the freaking vicious hatchet again. I think we've seen like most common artifacts from this scoop option. So we'll just get a gift here. I don't want to plan that much. I like saving my gold still. I think my gold is still... there is still value to be gained from upping my gold. I want to have enough gold to where I can one-shot the Pope with one play, basically. So these guys are freeze proof, so we'll have to just kill these 3 imps, right? Actually no, they're all buffing, and we're not reckless, so let's just do armor combo this time again, because armor combo is just faster, generally speaking. So where's our cloud? There we go, and then we simulacrum, blood. Then we can finesse 3 times. Do we have to help our conjurer? Not really. So let's go 1, whatever, 2 plays. Then we finesse again. We exhaust the card. Okay, nice. Finesse again. Simulacrum. Finesse, Simulacrum, and recycle these a couple of times. This is like pretty fast, to be honest, compared to just killing stuff by hand against the pacifist crew like this. So this is part of the reason why we have this this companion, by the way, for the simulacrums to do exactly this. So this guy, the outer quadrant is lit up. So it looks like all of these imps are not in melee range, so you can probably proceed like this, like whatever. Bargain here, maximum, we're fine, yeah, enter. Okay, that was fun. So let's see here. This is a one cost legendary artifact. We don't really get value out of these anymore, to be honest. The dice I really don't want. It's like it can only serve to threaten to end the run with our low roll. We have enough mana otherwise. The red cap, we don't need healing that much, to be honest. Like I'd rather have my gold than that. This 50-50 is worth it though. We lose the 50-50, but on average that is positive gold added to our damage. So we do like those 50-50s. We like them better when they're free, so we don't have to risk anything, but I'll take it like this as well. Okay, still no reckless. The mobs are getting pretty high HP though, so I'm really annoyed by this armor cap. I kind of wish there was no armor cap and that we would just be able to do this this bullshit forever, right? But eventually, if we get to high enough, we'll have to stop. Yeah, right. I've got 10 mana, whatever. I could probably, during these like combo situations, I could probably exhaust that link, but that's a bit spooky to me, you know, getting rid of my Conjurer's mana and ability to use mana. So I'll just, I'm passing that most of the time, passing that opportunity. Okay, a free gold, and we do get the free gold. It's sad to see a free exorcism that we can't get a use out of. Yeah, so we're just gonna go down. Location refresh or HP. We do like having this max HP, I think. I don't know for when we would like it, but yeah, I'd be a bit uncomfortable being at very low HP. I think there could be scenarios where having a high HP could matter. So let's just pretend it does and move on with our lives, right? Yeah, like these mobs are getting really high HP right now, and I don't know if 32,000 is enough to one-shot this whole board. But okay, no, we're reckless right now, so we'll have to go old school, which is a bit unfortunate. So let's start. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's help ourselves. Then we hit it again. Boom, boom, boom. Then we just do one more of these for safety. Then we start discarding our boulders. Then we start killing some stuff. Okay, 4 kills. I don't think it matters whether you play the finesse before or after the boulder, but I like doing it this order. Just playing, refilling my hand before playing the boulder. I haven't worked out the quirks of how many goats we're allowed to kill. Like, can we get griefed by killing too many goats at once? Like, will we not have enough card draw to draw all the bloods out of our deck and we'll get stuck that way? That's a real possibility to me, so I don't really have to think about it too much because anyways we'll have to exhaust those cards. So it's not that important to be able to AoE more guys or less guys. It's just it doesn't make us much faster, and I think it could break us. So I don't really want to risk killing too many of these at once. That's my thought, at least at this stage of the game. So my goal for today is I wanna get to with this build, I want to get to floor 100 because, I mean, it is petty, but but like 2 days ago, I was watching this Chinese Hellcard stream, and the guys were going for floor 100, and I saw them die at like basically like, around this floor, basically, right? So I'm stealing those Chinese guys' goal. I'm a goal thief. I'm now their rival. But I did look at the main guy's deck, the guys who was streaming their progress, and he had like at this point in the game, that guy had a pretty jank warrior deck by the looks of it. At least it seems so to me. Like it had a lot of cards that looked suboptimal. Like I guess I do have like my optimal deck might have a shakedown in it, so I didn't maybe think about what those cards in that guy's deck were meant to do whenever I saw him play. So maybe his deck was optimal, right? Maybe his deck was designed to withstand a bunch of scenarios, but at the time I was unable to recognize what those were. But the cards that did look like they did inspire me out of that guy's deck were he was running Reversal, so I think Reversal might be a key component to our gameplay here in terms of being like a warrior main DPS. So also here, I think, like in this context, we could probably like, I think the only companion that's actually necessary to maintain like an infinite run is the Shadow Dancer. I don't think you need the third companion here. So I'm just keeping this guy really for to make certain encounters faster. Theoretically, he's making like this encounter right here, he's making it slower by adding more mobs to the fight. But he makes the other ones a lot faster as well. So maybe I should let him die, theoretically. Like right now we just killed a bunch of goats and we're we're not in trouble, like we're fine, but it's a sign I'm not paying attention, right? That I killed more goats than I meant to. And right now I'm fairly confident that the only way we can lose, the only way this deck can fail is with me misplaying, right? I at this point have enough confidence in this build, like in this this strategy we have going here, like with these companions and this main deck, that I believe the only way to lose is player error at this point. And so so really the greatest tech, the greatest thing I could add to this deck is patience, right? The just suppressing the desire to click these fucking stonks on these mobs 50 times and then getting cursed to death, and like basically, you know, like I'm not even looking at these damage numbers anymore because I know like our guys, like all of these mobs will be dead eventually. I'm gonna AoE this pack of goats last as our last action, so let's just go this way. Yeah. Okay, that's very nice. We get to clean those packs up, and then we just go here, and we don't even have to exhaust this stuff, and we just kill. Okay, we're in business. Am I looking for that shakedown? Still. I would like it, maybe. What would the shakedown do for our strategy? So it would make encounters against pacifist encounters. It would make those more tedious because we would have less hand space right now. I think the order we have to do things in is first we have to so we have some cards innate, by the way. This hired help and the stonks we can never miss in our opening hand, and we have 3 finesses, so even if we add 2 more cards to our deck, our opening hand would be guaranteed to have a help, a stonks, and at least 1 finesse, because we could be able to draw an Enshafla and those 2 other cards instead of these 2 finesses. So right now we're like our main combo starter we're guaranteed to draw, realistically. Okay, both of these options we don't care about. This is, we're reckless but not pacifist this encounter, so that's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna maybe start checking card rewards for that shakedown. Maybe the play is to add the shakedown when you're close to the boss and to remove it afterwards and to keep the Enshafla for these freaking imps, right? Because right now, like, I mean, right now we're just going regular combo, right? So yeah, there's double checking, there's no pacifist, so I just go like that, and then I help, and then I go like this, and then I just start the combo, right? Okay, that was, I'm getting good at this combo. Like when you're just first starting out on an infinite combo, you might think like, oh no, let me think about this turn a bit so I can understand what's going on. But now I already know like what everything does, so I'm able to think through these things quite quickly and just start the combo and go to town immediately. So at first there, by the way, if you weren't paying attention, we had our loot crate relic. So it's this. It's whenever you kill your first monster, you get a card draw. So our stonks killed a monster, and then that drew a card, which was just drawing the stonks back. If you can draw the same card as the one you killed the monsters with. So we just redrew our stonks, so I want stonks, and then I redrew the stonks, and then I played our hired help for mana, and then started finessing. So a little inefficiency in terms of like how fast can we clear these encounters is okay, that imp is on the outside, right? Looks like it's on the outside. Like right now, if we were to kill that imp, it would one-shot us, right? In melee. So that imp as well. So that guy needs to get enshafled right now. Yeah, so that guy is far away. Let's actually finesse a couple more times. I want to enshafla this side twice. Yeah, so that guy was in range. Just making sure, like, that imp wasn't in melee, actually. He wasn't tricking us. Like, that's another way we can lose this shit, is not noticing an imp and having him kill us before we can clear the encounter. Because at this point, without an infinite combo, our companions are pretty worthless. So these guys, they don't do anything. We looked at this before. We've had a Templar this run. He was very disappointing. We've had a Mage this run. He was very disappointing. This guy, he doesn't have any good scaling. There's no useful thing in that sharpshooter's arsenal. We don't see the card we're looking for, so let's just skip here. 50-50 for one. We lose, but it's fine. We won the last one. Oh, the last one was free. Okay, 2 bosses, 3 bosses, triple boss encounter here. So we're gonna see like basically every boss in the game in this one fight right now. Okay, so this is a big fight. There's no pacifist, so we'll be able to clear this quick, but there's some things to be mindful of in this encounter. Okay, there's one imp in melee range, so let's be careful about that. So we won't try to be efficient here, we won't try to be sneaky or anything, because this is a very dangerous scenario we're in. We really want to just respect this fight. So we have our deflect, so let's see, where is the... okay, there's the Magus, so we want to deflect the Magus with our companion, and this is very important action, and then we can start comboing just as normal. So if we don't deflect that Magus first, we would be in danger. Like, we can't stonks anything, right? We can't stonks the Magus, because if we were to stonks the Magus, he would just discard our hand, right? And then we're fucked, you know. Technically we're fine, because we have this weave ley lines from our and this link from our conjurer, but it's more complicated that way, either way, right? Yeah, so those imps are firmly outside. And then let's just clear out some space in range here. And then we can enshafla these guys away. So that imp isn't threatening to kill us. I'm really considering, like, maybe I would like, rather than this enshafla, maybe I would like a kick better, actually. Like, I thought the enshafla might be able to perhaps... Hold on. Oh my god, that was... Whew! Yeah, that was spooky right there. I had a premonition, dude. This freaking imp is hiding right here. Maybe I would like some kicks instead, so I can just kick the imps. The imps are fairly small mobs, so if you don't know, if there's not enough space for the mob to chill at outside the ring, they just don't get moved at all. So you need space to be able to move mobs around, and so the imps are small. So as long as there's like any amount of space in the outer rings, they're fine to be moved. But with enshafla, you can't, like, you may move a different mob than you intended to. I don't know how it's decided, like how the tiebreakers are decided in terms of which mobs get moved when you enshafla and there's only room for so many to be moved. But an effect does happen either way. Yeah, so we're safe now, right? So this will take a minute because we have a freaking spectral whopper to deal with. Look at this guy. Okay, and now we're moving on to our rogue, I think. So our rogue is our whopper killing machine, usually. Really just like making him do all the work because we can draw multiples with these finesses and have the rogue be able to cast a bunch of appropriate damage spells, you know. You know, I'm just throwing in whatever, it doesn't matter, it's just the tedious part of the encounter. Yeah, like this is like slower APM to use my main deck to kill this. Let's just go full rogue. I'm tossing in his deflects to exhaust cards out of my rogue's deck to make his hand smaller to be able to draw more damage spells at a time. So right now I think we can do 3 finesse instead of 2 finesse. Yeah. Actually, I don't think it matters. I think the first deflect that killed the Slithering Magus exhausted one of our damage cards. So we don't even have enough damage cards in the deck to need the hand space for. We can't even kill this guy with, let's say, our relic, our glass caltrop. The glass caltrop goes through the butcher's, the cook's armor, but not through this guy's armor, I don't think. Maybe. These cards are way too high rarity. We don't like rare cards, we like common cards. Okay, so we win that 50-50. So we're gaining gold. Here we're at like 190. This looks like 19, but it's actually 190. It just doesn't display right in these shop sections. Let's use a swap to go there, because it has a chance to be free. I think it's a 50-50 to be free. And then I think it's either 3 or 1. Okay, imp alert, imp alert. No pacifist though, so let's just begin the fight by killing that stuff up there and then shuffle the imp and then we can move on. Let's just get that out of the way at the beginning of this encounter. Let me actually see, if we clear out a big space over here, right? I guess there is still space over there though, huh? Let's just make that imp's in range, right? Yeah, he's in range. You can tell, by the way, if a mob is on the edge of 2 sections, you can tell where he is by hovering over them, and the section they are in will light up. So that's a tip, if you are confused about that. Okay, we're safe. And then shuffle this away. Yeah, like that imp just got moved all the way over there. Got moved where the old imp used to stay. So now we can just do this fast and not really worry about anything. I don't think there's any more imps, no? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't see any more imps. The way I'm like searching for them is by their little they have this spastic like wing animation. I'm like a T-Rex, right? I'm just looking for movement. I don't even know if that T-Rex thing is actually just like a meme or if there's any legitimacy to that. I mean, obviously we don't like know what T-Rexes are like, but is the working hypothesis basically that's how T-Rexes work? Like, is there really legitimate scientific basis for that belief? Or has that just entered pop culture from the freaking Jurassic Park or some shit? I did watch Jurassic Park some while ago, but I've kind of forgotten the plot. I know I remember like the big elements of it, but not the nitty gritty. So I don't remember if that's like a thing Jurassic Park might have tricked people into believing. But anyways, maybe it's not what T-Rexes do, but it's what I do. That trickle down does not entice us. We lose that, sad. We can pay 1 for 2 location swaps. That could save us gold in the long run, but I'm not really that inclined to that. We don't care enough to swap that. We know there's a Slithering Magus in this next encounter. Okay, imp check, pacifist check. None of that, so we're safe, basically. We're just killing this Magus and then we're moving on with our lives. So let me think about this actually. If I had just, in this 50% shuffle, if I had a single target... If I had a single target kill, like against this Magus, I had the shakedown. What could I do? I could, with my companions, with my companions, I could cast 3 non-damage spells. Then shakedown? No. Yeah, I can cast 3. It's a bit Among Us, right? The strategy. So I could cast 3 non-damage spells to get past the spell lock, the magic barrier. And that would be just hired help, finesse. And then I would have 2 finesses always in my hand, and the shakedown, and I could use the shakedown, kill this, and that would at best discard 1 finesse, and I would still have a finesse. And I could get my finesses back. So actually, if I had a shakedown, I would not even be reliant on this deflect from my rogue anymore. This deflect is doing 1,456 damage, by the way. That's kinda cool, I think. Is there a Spectral Whopper? There is. That's annoying. Very annoying. But we're fine. So, we decided there's no pacifist, right? There isn't. We decided there's no imps in melee. There aren't. So let's just go to town then, right? Yeah, so now we're just infinite and we just kill all this stuff. We exhaust the healing blood so they don't bother us. We just try to get as many as we can per hit. Like, I'm just having fun with my targeting here. There is no method to this madness. And it doesn't matter, it's basically just the goal here, as I said before. The goal here, the most important resource this deck has is patience, right? We refined this deck, we honed this deck in such a way that we are only really meant to lose to misplays. The deck itself can carry itself and never lose, basically. Okay, so now we have the last boy. Let's just mark him for fun. Whatever, and let's just start shooting him. Maybe the freaking the mage is faster at killing him. Maybe. Yeah, I kinda wish we had something against this guy. Like, this is a bit slow for my taste. Fa la 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 la. Yeah, I'm just tossing everything. And we're there, we got there. We got there in the end. Took us a minute, but yeah, there's no shakedown there, we're not interested. We have an option to remove our Enshafla for free. I think this is always like our blessing choice. I think the blessing always targets your lowest rarity card. So whenever we'll want to remove this, yeah, we'll just wait. Whenever we want to remove that, we'll wait for the Pray Together to be free, and then just do that. Because our lowest rarity card will be the one selected for the blessing option, and we don't want to remove that one. So this is, by the way, a feature of this. Like, I wish there was something like a singing bowl in this game to give us health over time. So this is the most annoying possible encounter. This is like pacifist plus reckless, plus there is a goddamn imp in melee range. So we'll have a lot of work to do basically to get through this shit. So we start as usual. We just give our guys some mana. And we don't have to give all of these guys mana. We can freeze them actually, so let's do that. For fun, you know. We can freeze and we can stun them. Cool. Might as well. Okay. So now that that's done, what were we doing? Alright, we were drawing cards and we're killing the Magus with... Ah, shit. Did we grief ourselves here? We might have. We might have to kill this Magus now manually. Really annoying. Do we have a single target mark in here? We don't. Okay. Yeah, fuck. Okay. We'll just start DPSing this guy normally, then. It's fine. We'll just eat the misplay. We'll pretend we're facing more Spectral Whoppers this run. This is what I said, by the way. This is what I meant, is the only meaningful resource we have is patience, and right then I just clicked the card because it looked cool to me, and that's basically a lapse in patience, you know. We can do this, right? Yeah, there's no poison in that area. Yeah, we can start deflecting just to exhaust cards, that's fine. Like, by the way, this is also part of why I really like this comp and this strategy, is with these companions and with this deck, even if we mess up, we have a lot of contingency, right? So I think with like the warrior deck I had before, making a misplay like this might just end the run immediately, right? So for those, like, if you don't understand what the misplay was freezing the mobs so I can't deflect to one-shot this Magus. Which and we don't have a shakedown main deck, So so we can't just target this one guy by himself, because if we AoE this area, it will discard our whole hand and the infinite combo is over and we're kind of fucked, you know? Okay, so now we're kind of in business. Let's begin this operation by getting that fire imp out of melee range. Okay, so we're able to do that. So we successfully defused that situation. And now we can just go into our normal pacifism, reckless encounter pattern. So by the way, I'm not gonna do this for much longer. Like at this point, if you are here for yesterday's stream, this has been how these floors have been going for quite a while. Like there's no new stuff happening. We're basically just scaling a lot faster than the mobs are scaling. So our damage just keeps going up and up, whereas the mobs HP is, it's still going up and up, but not as fast as our damage, right? So our scaling engine basically is stonks and whale figurines. So we have our stonks, which is deal twice as much damage as the gems we have, which we have 194. We have 194 gems by virtue of our, where is it? By virtue of our whale figurine. The whale figurine gives us 1 extra gemstone per battle. So instead of getting 1 gemstone per battle, we're getting 2 gemstones per battle. And the torment basically says it's this, right? It's ever-growing monstrosity. So the ever-growing monstrosity makes it so that mobs grow 1 strength and 2 HP every floor. But we're gaining 2 gold every floor. And that 2 gold translates into 4 damage. So the mobs are growing 2 HP per floor, but we are growing 4 damage dealt per floor. So we are outscaling these mobs, right? At some point we were unable to one-shot the mobs with the stonks, but that was on like floor 20 something, right? By floor 30, we had, I think we had just gotten the whale figurine around floor 30 to begin with, around floor 20 something. So by floor 30 we were already able to start conserving our gold and outscale these guys. We do like to use gold sometimes as well, but that's fine, because also we sometimes get more than 1 gold as a reward by default, right? Against boss encounters we get rewarded with 3 gold from any boss encounter, which includes the final bosses, so like the Pope Cook demon fights, and that includes these mini boss floors, which I think I think our main character is involved in a mini boss fight right now. Like it's hard to tell which which of our characters is bringing the bosses to the table, because with the big boys gang debuff, which is this, you get to fight a bunch of them at the same time anyways. And I think as the floors progress, you are prone to facing more and more of like even more bosses in the same encounter. So previously they would just add one extra, but by this floor I think that debuff makes it so like whenever there's any boss fight, it's an every boss fight, you know. Are those imps? Yeah, that's the range right there. So as I said, like that moment right there, just checking if the imps are safe, I think that's a good use of my mental resources, because the imps are the only threat. Other than those mobs, we're playing solitaire, you know, like these other mobs, well, right now there's like no anti-defensive debuff on us. We are allowed to use all of our defensive maneuvers. So that means the only threat really is killing ourselves with an explosion. So this encounters, by the way, these boulder cards, that's the reason we have 3 finesses in our deck. So you might say, oh, what, don't you just need 2 finesses to go infinite? Well, that's true, but against this pacifist business, well, you get a boulder, and then once you start comboing, you will basically always have a finesse in your discard pile, right? Because even if you, like, let's say right now I just played the finesse, it's in the discard, I can try to draw it with another finesse, but it's still, the finesse I used to draw this other finesse is now in my deck. So the only way to get all 3 back, to get the finesse back in your hand, is by having it be drawn with either a 3rd card or a companion's card, like this with ley lines. However, our companions do not have a sustainable draw engine to offer us to unbrick our hand whenever we get a boulder. So this boulder, if it discards a finesse, we're still fine because we have another finesse, and this exhausts, this goes to the draw, and then we have 2 cards in the draw, the discard, and we can draw those 2 cards with the other finesse, the 3rd one. So that's the reason we have 3, by the way, is because of these boulder cards that force you to discard the random card. If there was a card that allowed me to choose a card in my hand to exhaust, I would maybe be running that instead, potentially. That might be faster, but I don't even know that would be faster. So like that's, I was thinking right about Mage. Because I knew Mage, I never played this build, like the scuffed deck build, but I knew that Mage had cards that interact with status cards. And so there's Infuse that gives mana for status cards in your hand. There's Gallstones, which exhausts your status cards and makes them into runes. And then there is Purify, which exhausts status in your deck and heals you for it. But I look at these cards and I'm like, wait, none of these are good, man. Like, okay, how do I get in a scenario where the problem with these, right, is the fundamental issue with these cards. First of all, these are expensive as fuck. Like, why is this 2 gold? Like, bro, hello, like the 2 mana. Hello, good morning. These effects are not worth 2 mana. The price of these cards is setting them up in such a way that you can get value out of them. The price of these cards is being able to get enough statuses in your deck or in your hand to where these are good, these give good value, you know? So I'm actually quite disappointed in these options, because these gallstones does something I would like, which is exhaust cards in my hand, but it comes at the cost of it targets the cards in my hand I would like to exhaust, but it in as a reward for my being able to secure so many status cards in my hand, it gives me cards that are worse than status cards. It gives me rune cards, and rune cards are worse than status cards. Why? Because rune cards are unexhaustible cards that disrupt my infinite combo. Which, by the way, there aren't even that many rune cards. Like, let's look at all the runes, right? So there's Batbolt, there's this. There's Chaos Rune, there's Comet Rune, there's Echo Rune, and there's a Frost Rune, I think. Are these all? There's Hellfire Rune. There's Rune of Ice, and then there's Rune of Thunder, and there's Sunray. There's actually quite a few runes. So let's think about this. This Sunray Rune is terrible. This Rune of Thunder is especially terrible. This Rune of Ice is one of the best cards in the game, but not in this game mode. Hellfire Rune is good. I mean, not good, but it's there. Actually, maybe the Mage Infinite combo has to do with this this Echo Rune, right? So this Echo Rune adds Amnesia to my draw pile. That's interesting. Well, it does work with this Purify. That idea, I think that it's in your deck, right? So it's being in our draw pile counts as in our deck. It doesn't have to be in our discard pile specifically. But this heals us, and that's it. So that's still not interesting to me. Yeah, let's think about Mage some other time, actually. We're playing this now. I'm gonna do a Mage run right after I'm satisfied with how this rogue run is going. So I think, do you just wanna go floor 120? Like, we might as well go. I was thinking going 100, but maybe 120 is better, because 120 is gonna be... We're gonna face a boss encounter at 120, I think, because it's... The first one is... It's every 12 floors, right? It's still set. So... Maybe 120 is just say we killed the bosses 10 times. Free ritual, failed ritual. That first blood is enticing to me. This mocha pot is enticing to me, kind of. But only kind of. Like here, I would be able to use this absorb energy. Meh. I see. This scoop says get a random artifact. No artifacts available. That's pretty funny. So it's confirmed. The only common artifact left in the pool is this shitty vicious hatchet. Like, I'm actually mildly tempted to... Yeah, like in this encounter right now, if we have like a free vicious hatchet and the free remove 2 of your choice, I'm just gonna take the hatchet and then remove the cards I got from the hatchet. I think you can do that, right? And if you can't, like, we're still fine, I think. So there's an imp in melee range here, and that disturbs me, but we can try to fix that. So let's not be idiots. Last time we almost drew by freezing all these mobs first. So let's just do this the sane way, the normal way. Okay, we're able to push that imp back. Is that imp in melee range? No, that imp is in ranged. At least by the looks of it. We're not in particular danger right now. Okay, let's deflect. Actually, no. Do we wanna... I don't think I wanna deflect. I wanna see... Last time we did this without a deflect, so there's no reckless here. So let's just try it like this, actually. Let's just not even do that business, right? Let's just do it this style. Okay, first let's cloud. Get some good initial armor. And then we'll winter. And... help this guy out. Yeah, I want to see how that looks again. So we confirmed there is no more imps in melee. All the imps in range that would have liked to move in melee are frozen. So we're safe. Fuck it, man. Like, let's see what happens here. I've done this before and it looked cool because of the discard effect. All the cards in my hand like the curse is kind of piled into my hand, basically, right? Yeah, look at this. This looks kind of cool, huh? Look at this. Okay. Oh. Lag there for a second. So there's a barbarian. Are we into this barbarian? He does have some things we are interested in. The barbarian features the following. He features the ox card. Actually, is the barbarian the truth? So the barbarian has the following useful features. He has an ox, which allows him to do the armor combo. He has a furious cyclone, which we could use to get imps out of melee range quite efficiently. He has an ambush to take hits if need be, like if we're in a scenario where we're kind of screwed. He has... Yeah, I'm kind of digging this. Maybe over the Conjurer? Maybe. So this class caltrop is distribute all of your blockers damage to random monsters. So you don't get to double dip on the block with the third law. Right? When a monster's attack leaves you with block, deals equals damage. Okay. I think if this ox was a tank up instead, like a double everyone's block card, I would like snap pick this character right now. Has a 14 card deck, which is pretty light, out of which one exhausts, so his main deck is 13. 2 exhaust, so 12. Really tempting to go for barbarian here because... Yeah, but we need the Shadow Dancer, so we can't ditch that. And we need a Simulacrum to be able to go like combo, because if we have no simulacrum for ourselves, for our main character, we're basically just trading our glass caltrop value on our main for glass caltrop value on this barbarian. So we would need the conjurer and the barbarian, and the barbarian does not have a deflect, and the deflect is important. Maybe if we had a shakedown, maybe then with a shakedown, because this barbarian would allow us to be comfortable with how much damage our stuff deals. Is there a shakedown? You know, there's a bling. We don't care. We skip. We took damage from somewhere there. Did we run out of mana? I don't know. We look at these. There's a first blood. Where did we take HP damage from? Did we take... Might have to check the VOD on this. What? Why are we hurt? What happened to us? I wonder. Did the poison damage? Wait. I don't know. We would like this first blood, but I kinda don't wanna pay 1 gold for a first blood. But I guess we are injured, but we'll be full HP in 2 rounds, so... Maybe we do a snatch? Free snatch? If it's a hatchet, I'm like kinda down to pay 4 gold to remove it. But at the same time, nah. We'll do that, we'll do the free snatch and hedge on the vicious hatchet later on. I want a cheaper option. Yeah, I like these options. So there's no imps here by the look of it. Okay, we get our clout right away. Let's go give our guys some mana. Okay, we're done. So let's go. No imps, we're fine. End turn. We're at a nice sharp 200 gems. So let's see, will the Pope have more than 400 HP? Is my question. No shakedown. We heal from our toad. There's a free heal to full. So let's absorb, let's heal to full. Let's look at these. It's not worth it still. Not for 1 gold. 1 gold is expensive. So this is what we're afraid of, right? This is a pacifism. Pacifism Pope. But the Pope is in a very good spot for us, so we're not even that afraid. Is there, on this board, is there a Slithering Magus, actually? Let's look for a Slithering Magus before we do anything. So these effects don't show us a Slithering Magus on the board. I don't see one. I can't confirm visually that there is a Slithering Magus on the board. There are some, like 2 imps in melee here. We'll have to deal with those. There is no armor restriction, so we're fine to just pump this, actually. Yeah, so we can't one-shot Pope yet, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. So to one-shot Pope, we'll need... we'll need to outscale quite a bit more to one-shot Pope. Yeah, let's not do that actually. Let's just... Actually, we had a deflect. Why didn't I just click deflect there? Let me just deflect Archdemon then. And then I can Delusion first, Simulacrum, Stonk the Pope, and now we're pretty much good to go. So we have infinite mana now. Let's just play some cards. We'll finish this off with probably an armor kill. Is the way to go. We can deflect these imps, right? As long as we have armor available, the deflect is a viable option. You can also freeze all of this business as well. But let's kill those imps with deflects first. There is a spectral whopper there. We'll probably want to stun that guy. Stun him and freeze him. Yeah, I wanna see, will this guy die to armor? Okay, so we killed the imps we wanted to kill. That's in ranged. Okay, this is like, I'm acknowledging that this can probably like lose us the run, maybe? Do we want to just kill the Whopper first? Just be safe? Yes, like, whatever, fuck it. Let's just kill the Whopper first. And then go for game. By the way, I'm only using the deflect to exhaust cards. I'm not really trying to like do damage with or anything at this point. I'm just trying to get all the shitty cards out. We'll just leave it at 1, will we? Nah. Okay. Okay, we should be safe. And turn. So we're kind of at the point where I'm starting to doubt, like, okay, will this even kill everything? Does, but I think it's getting close. I know I can skip right now, but I like watching the curses going to the deck. It's pretty fun. Yeah, let's go. We can exchange the Rage Cage. I don't mind the Rage Cage, though I'm never gonna put a Clout in my deck. Swap to a swap refill? Sure. Well, shit, I just lost the run, huh? Well, that's fine. Okay. So, literally what I said, it's a matter of patience, right? That imp looked like it wasn't in melee, so I just tried to kill it. And now we're deceased, because there's no way, like, our guys can never win this encounter by themselves, right? I would have to deflect down all of these mobs. So we're screwed. Okay. But that's fine. So we basically saw what this build does. Like, I can technically go like this forever. If I'm just paying attention, I'm patient. This can go on forever like this, right? This can basically never lose. So we considered like the text, we considered
You not only look like bugs,
yeah, that's a nice score actually.
like them too.
So we considered, right, that we could have had, what was it? The shakedown for more consistent Pope kills. We could have had a number of things. But the Pope isn't that big of an issue, actually. We have tools to deal with Pope. We can deflect him with the Shadow Dancer. We can do a number of things. So okay. Let's try Mage now, actually. So Mage, I think, is the most difficult one to do correctly. Right? So let's look at these relics. Do we want the Little Helper? So we don't want any cards. We don't want this file, we don't want that. This Acorn is pretty worthless, we're not gonna go Bolt build. This Sleeve would help us in the early game, theoretically. Like to just finish the run, but that's not a concern really for us. Like with this low torment, the run is won by just having 2 companions alive at the end. So maybe the helper could have value for us at some point. Will that be true? So let's go through the almanac and think about what's going on actually. So let's go main menu, let's go almanac, and let's think about our mage combo. So our mage combo will involve, so as we learned from the rogue experiment, any good infinite combo requires 3 draw cards so we can remain infinite even with boulders. So we have cards that exhaust the boulders, but they turn the boulders into even worse cards actually. So we are not into those actually. Let me change this to the stream title. What was it? Floor 83? It's 84? Hold up. Let's go look at the stats run history. Yeah, so we went 34, 25, 85, so I think the Enshafla is worse than the kick, because there I would have had the mental fortitude to try to cast a kick on that imp, but the Enshafla takes too many actions. So I think the kick is actually just best in slot for that stuff. Like the Enshafla, you just target too much stuff. Okay, so let's go endless. Never mind, we're looking at options, right? We're looking at almanac. So as a mage, so we already know, like, okay, if we have access to all the relics, then it's easy to be infinite because you can use the burrito and just with the burrito you are already infinite because you can farm HP pretty easily. Like you can, it's not difficult to be infinite with a burrito, right? Because you have infinite starting mana to begin your combo, but then if you have infinite starting mana to begin your combo, you can just then make your combo self-sustainable easier through those means. But we would like some sort of strategy that will allow us to really actually kind of kill stuff before floor like 20, right? Like we would like to become infinite before floor 20. And can we guarantee to have this burrito before floor 20? I don't know that we can do that. So yeah, so early game, what are we looking for? We would like this whale figurine. It's less important than for the rogue because eventually we'll run out of things to do with money. We'll just have a bunch of money we have nothing to do with. We would like, maybe we would like a burrito. We would like a figurine. We would like the glass caltrop. The glass caltrop is probably like the most important thing for like quick mage kills because we have no scaling damage, right? So the glass caltrop strat is actually just the easiest way to clear encounters as a mage. the fastest way. We would like a mocha pot to do things easier. We need a memento to make be able to have a bigger deck. So the mage has the advantage of having very powerful cards, powerful exhaust cards, right? We have the rogue. All our rogue cards are staples of our deck, and we have to have a six card deck. But as a mage, we can actually try to run some kind of janky stuff. Like we can try to run, what by janky I mean like the best card in the game. We can run any number of these weave ley lines, right? We can just have a bunch of these. And by a bunch I mean we don't want like more than 3, let's say. But we can have more than 6 cards. We'll probably go like for a 7 or 8 card deck with 2 or 3 of these weave ley lines. Because these are 0 cost, so these can't be targeted by cheat. So the combo will definitely involve the following. It will involve weave, it will involve, and then I'm lost, right? Because with rogue it's easy, because rogue has only one option for this stuff, right? Rogue can do finesse and only finesse, and finesse is by far the best option for this. And rogue has an easy way with the gem build. Rogue has an easy way to acquire mana. Right, the rogue just casts Helping Hand on themselves and they're infinite mana already. Whereas as a mage, we have an issue, because we have this cheat, and this cheat, if we need any sort of substance card, like any sort of deal damage or game block or anything, or freeze or whatever, the cheat can target it, and we may not be able to get our infinite combo rolling right away if we're relying on this and this alone. So for that reason, what are we thinking? Equilibrium, I think Equilibrium cheat may be part of the engine, right? So no, that's the thing, right? Actually, we're probably fine with the cheat there. That's what I was thinking last night, right? That's why we need the weave ley lines. We need these weave ley lines in order to get the mana to begin the combo with the cheats, because the cheats are expensive. Okay, yeah. So combo begins this way. Let's see, we have one weave. Our first hand is gonna be 6. We'll have a 6 card hand. Eventually we'll get a Kilbasa and we'll be able to rely on the Kilbasa, but at the beginning we are more likely to be able to secure some weave ley lines than a particular common relic, I think. Although having a particular common relic is easier than having a particular rare or legendary relic. So what does the cheat enable us to do? So let's consider the following scenario. Let's not even think about the rest of our hand. Let's just think about whether we have a cheat and an equilibrium in our hand, right? We have cheat equilibrium, and that's our whole deck. Let's say our whole deck is just cheat equilibrium. We will cast the cheat, make the equilibrium go to 0, whatever it does before it's going to 0, and then we cast the equilibrium for 0. We use 2 mana, we gain 2 mana, so we used 1 mana, we gain 2 mana, we redraw our cheat. Okay, so we're 1 mana positive, but we are 1 card negative then, right? Where instead of being because the equilibrium can't redraw itself. So we know for sure that means we need another one of these draw cards. Should it be an equilibrium or should it be something else? Should our other draw card be an Ascendance? Question. Or should it be an Arcane Wager? So let's think about these options. Or should it be an Accession? I don't think so, actually. I think, okay, so what I'm envisioning is we don't want multiple draw strain cards, potentially. Or at least not multiple Accessions. Maybe multiple Equilibriums we can do. Because we need some sort of system where we are able to keep recasting our cheat in order to reduce the cost of strain cards back to their initial value. Because if the strain cards just keep straining, they'll eventually be too expensive. So let's say our deck is the following. We have some amount of Weave Leylines in our deck, which we are relying on in order to gain mana to kickstart our cheat combo. So let's say we have enough initial mana to cheat to our heart's content. Let's say we get to cast a bunch of cheats, like we have a bunch of mana initially, but so we will get to cast some cheats and we just need the card draw. We don't need the mana. How do we get that card draw? That card draw will be part Weave Leylines, part Equilibrium. I think an Equilibrium is locked in for our infinite combo. Right? Equilibrium is just too good of a card. I think it's going to be better than the Accession, because the Accession gives less mana. The Accession is the same as the Equilibrium, except it gives one less mana. And so that means that this Accession is, at its base cost, the Accession is no mana gain, and at its strain cost, it's mana lost. Whereas this Equilibrium, at its base cost, at its base value, it's mana gain, and at one strain, it's mana neutral. So in terms of mana efficiency, this Equilibrium just slaps this Accession. And we don't need this card draw. That's the crucial thing. If we're infinite, we already have infinite card draw. So what we are looking for is, we are looking for ways to gain infinite mana and infinite cards. And any card that draws more than one card is already enough, right? Yeah, if we're cycling between multiple Pot of Greed style cards, we don't need this much card draw. So okay, so let's say we have the following. We need one Equilibrium, and then we perennially cast the cheat on the Equilibrium to reduce it back to its base cost. So let's envision it like this. We cast our base Equilibrium, it goes to 2, then we get to cheat the Equilibrium to 0, and then we get to cast it twice for mana gain, and then we have to re-cheat it again. And I think we want either an Arcane Wager or an Ascendance. So if one of our cards is the Equilibrium, that's already a way to give our companions mana and to cycle through their decks. So we'll be able to do the same thing as with the Rogue, where we were just we have access to our companions' full decks, no matter what, right? With just one Equilibrium. So we don't have to worry about our companions' like cards and mana, right? let's think about this then. Let's think about, so with this deck, our Pope killing strategy is always going to be Shadow Dancer plus Deflection. Because Mage simply, like with our main deck, there is no card in the entirety of the Mage archetype that can one-shot a Pope, right? Or that can kill a Pope in few actions. And there ain't no way we can like kill stuff without then going infinite, right? Unless, like, if we're... Actually, we've never been reckless against those bosses, huh? Are you guaranteed to not be reckless? Actually, I don't know if that's true. I don't remember. Can you be reckless against those like 3 boss fights? Because if you can't be reckless, then it's locked in. It's just armor, right? We just need to like Cloud and Simulacrum a bunch of times, but even then, that's kind of sketch. So what's our goal, really? Yeah, our goal is to be able to draw our Shadow Dancer to... Yeah, to get her to her deflection. So that will involve, at the very least, casting a Weave Ley Lines. So it will be Demon plus Pope. So we'll have to alternate cards. So we're trying to play around the Shadow Dancer worst case draw scenario. So we'll Weave Ley Lines once, twice. So we want 2 Weave Ley Lines for sure, to make sure we have enough mana in that kind of scenario. In case there's the mana increase guy on the board, this will still be able to give us a bunch of mana, this Weave Ley Line. So we want 2 of those. The first one draws into the second one. We're fine. We have mana. We're fine on that front. So that way she draws 6 on her initial turn. That means she'll have a full hand. So this is 2 plays on our main character, and because there's a demon on the board, we'll need 2 plays on the rogue. So the rogue does 2 plays. She's down to 12. 12 cards in total in her deck. Then we need to draw 2 more times. Yeah, so we don't actually... this session would actually be even redundant in that scenario, because to guarantee it, we still need... We're capped by rogue plays, and the rogue plays have to be weaved in between demon plays anyways, because the demon won't allow us to play all her cards in a row. So the exception is not necessary in that scenario. So we're at 4 plays total against Pope, with 12 cards total in the rogue's deck. So the rogue needs to play 2 more, and then we need to draw her 1 more, right? No. So let's start over. So 6 cards in hand, 8 cards in deck. That means for the rogue to draw her full deck, we need to draw 2 4 times. And that's what we will have. We will have for her, we will have instances of draw 2 cards. And that's kind of what we want as well, actually. So she starts at 6 cards in hand with her memento. And we will have to draw 2 4 times. And she will play 4 cards to empty her hand. So we start 1 rogue play, draw 2. She's at... So 1 rogue play, draw 2. She's at 7 cards now. She played 1 down to 5. We drew her 2. She's up to 7. So 1 rogue play, 1 draw. 1 rogue play, down to 6. We draw again, up to 7. Down to 6, up to 8. 1 rogue play, down to 7. 1 draw 2, up to 9. 1 rogue play, down to 8. Draw 2, up to 10. So we're at max hand space. But that means we played the 4 cards and we drew the 4 times 2. So that means she's guaranteed, we're at 8 plays and she's guaranteed to have a deflection in her hand. So that means with this combo, we have a guarantee kill on Pope at that point. So we cast the deflection and then we just have Demon. And if there's just Demon, we should still have enough mana after that many plays to redraw the deflection and deflection the Demon as well. And then we're infinite against Cook, and we just do infinite combo things against Cook. Okay, so now we understand our win condition against the boss fights. So, given that, how the fuck are we dealing damage, right? So I think the way we deal damage is not with our main deck. I think our damage dealing solution will just be some sort of companion. So now we have to decide which companion is like the best at doing this. And the answer probably is going to be a barbarian, right? No? Actually, no. Not, like, we're gonna be the barbarian, right? We're just gonna have the trinket eventually. So the Shadow Dancer is going to be one companion, and we're gonna be the card draw engine. So who has like the best damage basically? Is it the Trickster? Is it the bomb guy? Are bombs just like best damage you can have? Just spam the 15 AoE over and over again? That might actually just be the case. Just spam 15 AoE. That's actually kind of safe damage as well, because you can never get killed by imps. Also, we will need some movement for the imps as well. So how do we get movement? Movement will have to come either from our main deck or from a companion deck. One companion is the Rogue, is the Shadow Dancer. So we already know that that the Shadow Dancer doesn't have movement. So we have to choose between either we have movement main deck or one companion has movement in their main deck. And those options mean the following. An interesting thing actually about having companions as our DPS is that since our main deck is the infinite draw engine, the companions can just like AoE down a bunch of shit and get cursed by pacifist, and they'll be fine because they don't need to maintain their combo. We are maintaining their combo. So we will have the option to just face roll down. So maybe it's like the shrapnel guy, like like some sort of the one arrow build character basically. Because I think those guys have kicks as well. Those guys have movement in their deck. Okay. So far, what's our deck? Our deck will have to be able to just spam draw twos. So we basically decided that on equilibriums and weave ley lines. Shuffle we don't want. I thought about it. It's not that good. So equilibriums, ley lines, at one cheat. Is that just it? Is that all we need? We can also do... We want a teleport, right? Maybe? We could have a teleport. If we need movement, I think we could include a teleport. But I'm starting to think, how do we build like a stable combo deck? Because if we have some weave ley lines in our hand to begin with, we can just begin every combo with cheat, weave, cheat, weave, right? So let's say we have a 7-card deck with 2 weaves. We'll always have at least 1 weave in our hand, but we might not have the cheat in our hand, huh? But that's okay, right? There's never a downside to having a weave. the only downside to having a weave ley lines is against Pope. But against Pope, the weave ley lines is exactly the effect we're looking for. That's part of what we theory crafted. So the weave is actually good against Pope, not bad against Pope. So we can just have as many of them as we fucking want, right? We can just have infinite weaves, and that will never be a downside, because even against Pope, our first turn can literally just be like Shadow Dancer play, weave, Shadow Dancer play, weave, Shadow Dancer play, weave, Shadow Dancer play, weave, and that's fine, which is you can just cast 4 weaves against Pope. Therefore, weave is never a negative. Never ever. Yeah, against regular trash mobs, there's never a mechanic that fucks you on weave, and against bosses, weave is part of our game plan. So, lesson number 0 for Mage deck building is weave ley lines will never be bad. This will always be a positive. Unless we have like 10, no, even if we have like 10 of these, like 50 of these, and our hand is just weave ley lines, we can just cast in all scenarios, even against Pope, we can just cast like fucking 50 weave ley lines. Yeah, so that's an interesting lesson to keep in mind, is weave ley lines is never a bad thing. Maybe we stop adding them at some point because it's just getting tedious, but we will be able to get since we don't have to save our gold like the rogue has to, at some point in the future, we will be able to set our opening hand, right? Even if we have a big deck, we can use the library options to put cards in our opening hand guaranteed, and we can set our 6 opening card hand. So that's a good thing for us to keep in mind. That being said, how many times? I guess we will play this cheat 5 times. So let's say we just have 2 equilibriums. So let's say we're in a post weave ley lines played world. Let's say our deck is a cheat and 2 equilibriums. Let's say all our other cards are 0 cost because they've been cheated already. We've used our stash of weave ley lines to cast the cheat and redraw the cheat over and over again. So let's say we just have the 2 1 cost equilibriums. So we play 1 equilibrium. We have these 3 cards in hand: equilibrium, cheat. What happens if we play 1 equilibrium? Let's say this costs 1, but they both cost 1, and there's a cheat. We cast the cheat, 1 equilibrium goes from 1 to 0. And so we have now a cheat in our discard, and a 0 cost and a 1 cost equilibrium in our hand. We cast the 0 cost equilibrium. This goes to our discard. Then we have in our discard a cheat and an equilibrium, and they both cost 1. And then we have a 1 cost equilibrium in our hand. We cast the 1 cost equilibrium from our hand. This draws us a 1 cost cheat and a 1 cost equilibrium. We can cast the 1 cost equilibrium on... let's recap. So we cast 0 cost equilibrium, goes to 1 in our discard. Our discard is cheat equilibrium, 1 cost. Our hand is 1 cost equilibrium. We cast the 1 cost from our hand. The 1 cost goes to the discard, and now it's a 2 cost. So now our hand is a 1 cost cheat and a 1 cost equilibrium. I'm gonna stop calling it a 1 cost cheat. I'm gonna just call it cheat. So we have the cheat and a 1 cost equilibrium in our hand, and we have a 2 cost equilibrium in our discard. So we cast the cheat on the 1 cost equilibrium, and so our hand is a 0 cost equilibrium, and that's it. And our discard is a 2 cost equilibrium and the cheat. So we cast the 0 cost equilibrium, and this draws us a cheat and a 2 cost equilibrium. And we can cast the cheat to make the 0 cost equilibrium the 2 cost equilibrium, a 0 cost equilibrium, and we cast that, and this can just repeat. This is endless, right? This is how we, and this is mana positive, and this is infinitely repeatable, right? It might not be infinite mana against the guy that makes your spells cost 1 more, however. So against that guy, we just have to have enough weave ley lines to farm enough mana to where we can spend a deflection from our Shadow Dancer on killing that guy, and then we're infinite. And that's not too difficult. So on those fights, basically it just complicates things a little bit. Instead of just going for kill the big guy, the dude that makes you discard cards, we kill the Slithering Magus, and then we kill the Skull Spook. That makes our cards cost more, and then that's okay. Okay, so that's settled, right? So if we have, let's say, a cheat and a bunch of weave ley lines and some cards that cost mana, what we do constantly is we just we cast the weaves until we have a full hand. Yeah. And then at some point we cheat, and the weaves will be able to redraw the cheat. Okay. So I have the basic idea of the combo. So our basic combo is always going to be based around equilibriums. I think we don't want Ascendances, maybe. Let's perhaps think about it. Actually, we will probably need a third draw card, right? We don't want to rely on equilibriums. So let's ponder here. So let's recap the combo actually. Will we be able to farm mana with Arcane Wager? It doesn't actually matter that much whether we can farm mana ourselves with this or not in reality. Yeah, so at some point we will just want an Arcane Wager. We can even have like a Grimoire even, it doesn't particularly matter, it's just some card draw. Like just a third card that draws any cards. Yeah, I think that's the way we wanna go. Yeah, so we'll have an Arcane Wager at some point, doesn't matter, the details don't matter about that. So our main deck is then, it's gonna be similar basically to our rogue deck. Our rogue deck was 1 mana gain card plus 3 draw cards, right? 3 finesses. So it was a helping hand plus 3 finesse. That's 3 draw and 1 mana. Whereas with this we'll have cheat as our mana card, which is a lot weaker, a lot more complicated to use than the freaking helping hand. 2 equilibriums as our main like infinite engine to help our companions as well, and then just an Arcane Wager as a third for a contingency against discards, essentially. And we kind of want this Arcane Wager because it can be put down to 0 and it will stay at 0, right? And that's valuable to us. Okay. So we got those details sorted out. So our core deck is Cheat Equilibrium Wager, and that's 4 cards. Weave ley lines don't count because they exhaust. So we need to decide which 2 cards do we want. Like let's pick 2 cards out of this whole like mess of garbage. Which 2 cards here would we like as our like main thing we're doing? So if we need movement, we'll have a teleport, right? So if we decide if our non-Shadow Dancer companion is doesn't have movement, we need a teleport. And we do just want to teleport, not a fucking sweep. Teleport is better. So we'll just want a teleport at some point. Maybe, potentially. And then what? Did we decide that we aren't the ones doing damage? So in that case, so maybe we'll have as our third, we can have, maybe we'll get the, how do you call it? Yeah, we'll get the Eternal Student as our third, maybe. Because he has some curse synergy stuff. Like, I think he runs Grit or something. So maybe that guy is like the best damage engine we can find. Sadly. And so we can run like Teleport plus Simulacrum. And that just secures us our tech cards that we need. We don't need Freeze. Freeze is unreliable. There is never a scenario where Freeze is important to us. So we actually don't need a companion that can freeze, and we don't need... So freeze and stun are worthless, right? Because we decided those are unreliable strategies, and after learning so much about Endless Mode, we now know the following. That in Endless Mode, the only reliable strategy that works universally all the time is being an endless, like infinite deck that being an infinite deck that can deal infinite damage. So infinite damage is the only safe way to go into the Endless Mode late game. Stuns don't work, freezes don't work, block doesn't work. So damage, killing the enemies before they can kill you is the only reliable way to do this. Therefore, freeze and stun we'll have stun because we have a rogue, but it doesn't matter. The rogue is there for deflection. Deflection only, basically, and the cloud for like combo starters, but whatever. So the rogue is there just to cast deflection. And then our third guy, his role will just be to do as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible. So we're gonna see what we get offered. We'll pick our Shadow Dancer if we get it offered, and then we'll look like what the third companion is, and we'll just compare what our options are, and we'll try to get the highest DPS one. If the highest DPS one involves movement, we might not add a teleport to our main deck. But if he doesn't, it's fine. We can just add a teleport and that can be like what we run, right? And then to make things quicker when they can be quick, we'll just have a Simulacrum, right? That's our 6th card. So our deck then is probably going to be, that what we're going for is a bunch of weave ley lines, as many as we can find, a Simulacrum, a teleport, 2 Equilibriums, a cheat, and an Arcane Wager. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's try building this, right? Let's try going for this. So given this is our strategy, right? We will never even be the ones killing stuff most of the time. We will eventually start killing stuff when we get our, we're only one-shot stuff with armor, ever. Right? So therefore, all of this stuff is worthless to us. So we'll just want to keep our gold, really, and use the gold to improve our deck as fast as possible, and just buy relics, get economy, get the good stuff early on. So we just don't spend on anything. All of this stuff, worthless. So let's go. What do we want here? This is... Get more card. No. It's this. It's an upgrade. So let's look at upgrade paths. What can become... So this can... So we can have... This one of these can become a Simulacrum. This can become a cheat. So okay. So our defend can already become... Okay. Yeah. So we want to up our ethereal shields into useful stuff, basically, I think, is the way to go about this. Yeah. So these ethereal shields can become unpack the bag, and unpack the bag can become like the nuts, basically, right? We can become a cheat, we can become an wager or a weave. So we just want to remove magic bolts at this stage of the game. So the upgrade is useful to us. So maybe we spend 1 gold there, we get an unpack, and we try to up it up. Although I would prefer to like to do this some other way, but it's fine. This is annoying. We'll probably end up taking damage here. Like there's no way to avoid it, right? Actually, I even misplayed here. I should have... yeah, now I have to pass, right? I'm just gonna pass. And hope one of the zombies in melee waits. They don't, so we'll just take... we'll take 2, actually. We'll take 3? My god, yeah, the misplay cost me a bunch of HP. Well, a bunch, it's like, whatever. Cost me 4 HP. I can live with this. We'll be stronger next encounter because we'll have our companion, and our companion can carry us. New card. Erudition can become not the stuff we want, so we're skipping it. Okay. So let's look here. We have a stalker. The stalker, I think, can be our like a DPS eventually. The cleric is really nice, but we don't need him, right? He's not like he's us but worse. So he's never gonna be like a viable option for us. And out of these two, I think I prefer the stalker. So we'll take her to carry the early game. We're fine. Okay, we get a... let's look at this. Oh my god, we get a can of beans if we want it. Do we want a can of beans turn 1? We kind of do, I think. Like this will allow us to really farm these examines, I think, right? The bottle of miasma though is actually just like an insane thing. The chair as well. The chair looks nice. Bottle of miasma. It's so good to keep us alive in the short term, but I think the chair is just no, the can is just good value. It's gonna help our economy a lot. If we don't, and we get a free heal, it's fine. I'm gonna skip the upgrade. I wanna keep my gold actually. I would like to save gold for these artifacts, basically. Like we will eventually start upgrading these, but let's start removing first. I think it's too early to start upgrading, perhaps, because these magic bolts will never become anything useful anyways, either. So okay, let's see. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, let's set up some kills. No Shadow Dancer. The Frostmancer is good early game. This Conjurer we liked at some point in our other run, but just take the Frost. We'll replace him. We see a Shuffle. This is this can become an accession only though. So we actually don't want this. That looks like the nuts, but it's just not the nuts actually. It's bait. Okay. We can get a pawn for 2 gold. We can remove 2 cards for free. So it's paying off for us. We can explore for free. So this is what we're doing, right? We're removing 2 of these magic balls and we're exploring. We win the 50-50. We're fucking champions. We can have this pawn if we want the pawn. Are we into it? Not really, actually. Not even when we're infinite, we don't care about that because we're trying to end things turn 1. So we're just gonna go for money. We lose, but we win 1, we lose 1. It's half a gold average extra. We're looking for artifacts. We're just farming these at this point in the game. So this is like the best options. Our companions are pretty terrible. We're really looking for the Shadow Dancer. Because otherwise we're kind of screwed against Pope. Okay, what's the play here? Man, it's so weird being able to actually like kill stuff with cards. This hits 5. That hits 5. This hits 5. So which 5 of these are the most valuable to hit? These? Because that's a freaking 315 walking at us. How are we killing those imps? How are we preventing those imps from fucking us up? How are we preventing these balls from fucking us up? So one piece of the puzzle this turn is gonna be this ethereal shield cast. So if we rune over yonder, we can hit 4, but that includes some good stuff. This is pretty good because that 1-5 is gonna go to 1 and we can ping it for free eventually. The freeze is wasted though, in that way. This is a bit inefficient. Like it denies the most damage, but the most damage is freaking 2, man. Like we don't really care about denying this damage. We're just gonna cast this and kill 1 with like a quiver and then we're fine. So we're not really evaluating damage incoming this turn. We're mostly evaluating damage output. So I think this is like the most efficient use of our damage, realistically. Therefore, let's start DPSing some stuff. This is a targeted mark actually, so let's think about this. This is happening, she's never blocking, and we cannot make her draw cards. So her turn is fairly predetermined. She can deal 3 somewhere. So we can go... So that boar will be threatening damage next turn. And we're denying that guy. We won't have our movement, right? Actually, we will probably have a kick next turn. From our stalker. We're guaranteed. We didn't have a kick this turn, so we're guaranteed to have a kick next turn. So we would actually like these guys to walk into melee range and get improvised down. Because next turn we're guaranteed to draw the cards we didn't draw this turn, right? So we drew 1 quiver, so our next turn will be our turn was 2 buckler, quiver, eagle eye, death mark. So our next draw is deadly roulette, knuckles, kick, quiver. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one of the cards, we redraw one of the cards into this turn. So we'll have this business, which is deal 4 plus 2 for each arrow, and we'll have a quiver. So we'll be dealing 8 AoE in melee next round. What does that mean for us, that we're dealing 8 AoE in melee next round? It means we're mostly interested in killing stuff that's in range. So if we mark that guy and DPS him a bit, we can probably kill him next turn. Is the moral of the story, right? So, okay. I think I have a good idea of what we're doing here. I think this is desirable. Is killing the invaluable? I'll think about it actually. Can we hit that guy? Not with our rogue. Yeah, our stalker can't reach that guy with her arrows. So we'll probably end up using one arrow here potentially. Maybe one arrow there. So who's DPSing that guy? Who's putting him down to 9? Because we're gonna mark him, right? So if we mark him and we do lightning, magic bolt, that does 4 plus 2 to him, right? So 4 plus 2 is 6. That puts him exactly in range of what we want to do. So that's what we're doing. Okay, so that's step 1 of our operation. We're gonna invest 1 arrow into denying that 1 damage to fully block this round. We're gonna cast this block. What's next then? We're down to freeze those imps. Because we still don't want them exploding in melee. Okay. Then we kill the one that breaks the freeze first. Can kill both for free. Well, not quite for free, but you know what I mean. And then we would like the guys... So we'll always have magic bolts available to us, like there ain't no way. Our deck is really small and we have a bunch. So that skeleton is not a threat. So we're really trying to deal with... Yeah, I'm down to kill that 1/4 actually. And then we can freeze that guy. Okay, we're good to go basically. I don't want to teleport anything, I don't care. So there we go, we have our rogue knuckles. And there we go. We have some free mana on our Frostmancer, so let's just abuse that. Okay, we piloted that quite efficiently. Maybe if I played it a bit faster, we could have ended that faster, but we're fine. This is pretty sad for us to see. We're not really into these characters, to be honest. Is the sharpshooter better than our guy? This is the sharpshooter, the shrapnel one? Let's look at our card. What's our card? We could have a simulacrum. I mean, in a regular run, this bat bolt would be the nuts, right? We could have a bolt hell, and that's just insane, but we can't be that, right? Maybe that's the play, actually. Hold up. Hold the phone. Do we want to try that? Do we want to be a freaking bolt build? Let's ponder for a minute here. We could be the DPS. So let us think it through. I dismissed bolts, but what is the card? There's a legend. There's Sub-Zero, whatever. So with this Sub-Zero, we can keep cheating out this Sub-Zero. Just keep casting cheat on the Sub-Zero. What would that do for us? That would make our bolt more and more damaging. So if we're trying to kill like 100 HP mobs, we'll have to cast this like 100 times and then cast the fucking bolt 100 times. I don't think that's it. That's way too slow. I'm gonna go crazy. So, okay, we thought about it. We're not it. If I knew what the late game decks of these two characters look like, I would just pick this. I think actually, no, she's like a lot better for us right now. But maybe she'll be fine. Maybe she'll do just fine. Well, let's switch to her actually. I think she's got the shrapnel build, not the other one. So we get a free legendary here, and the free legendary is Iron Pan. That's fine. There's more stuff for us. There's a chair, there's a lump of coal, there's a mocha pot. I think mocha plus bamboo is the play here for us. Mocha pot, this stage of the game, is really strong for us actually. Yeah. Oh, there's a glass caltrop as well. Fuck, we really want this as well. Like, there's so many... Cherry is not important for us, lamp is not important for us. The bamboo right now is actually really strong though, so we'll take the bamboo for sure, and we'll probably spend our gold on the pot. I think the glass caltrop we don't need for a while. So we get some nice options here. We're gonna get some gold from this this fight. Yeah, I kind of wish I had the other guy against this Whopper, but we'll be fine. So our turn starts with kicking this guy, I think. There's 6 damage coming from those guys. And then there's 7 from those guys. What can our Rune of Ice hit? These 3 guys. That's pretty good value out of our Rune of Ice. Can also hit these 5 guys, but we don't want to hit the Whopper, do we? This hits 4 guys, this hits 4 guys. Which of these 4 guys as a combination is more annoying to us? This removes only 3 damage, but this removes... I think this is the best, this positioning right here. Okay, so that's one thing out of the way. I think this chili blow is happening no matter what. And then this is being kicked. And that guy is probably going to die. So can we hit him? No, but we can remove the guy that's in front. We can hit that guy, so we can remove that guy no matter what. So we're fine to do this, I think. Question, where does our lightning go? We'll find out, I guess. Can we hit that guy? We actually can't thread the needle to get that spectral whopper. So let's just get this value and then do that. We have a freeze. Do we let our Frostmancer take one? He has a Bat Bolt, so I think we do let him take one. And we instead focus on the important stuff. So we won't have a kick for next turn, so I actually think this freeze is important for us. And then we DPS something. And I think that thing will be that homie. If we could target that guy in the back, we would, but we can't. That imp is not important for us. This 1/5 is okay to target. These 3 ones, like the 5-1 that this will become and the 3-1 that this will become, we'll be able to magic bolt away. So let's just go here, actually. Okay, so we do have some bolts available to us. They're a bit expensive though, which is annoying. This 520 wants to be TP'd away, so we will indulge. We can Eagle Eye here, which I think is what we do want to do. Then we can Sharp. This hits what? Those 3 guys? We can Sharp this. Okay, she uses her first blood. Could go like this. Let's ping that, maybe? Yeah, you will have the stuff. No, we said we're pinging it. Yeah, I like this. And this can be bat bolted. So we're gonna magic bolt that. And we have an amnesia. And we'll shield the 1 damage. So we have a clockwork arrow available to us. We can either mastery here or cast the clockwork arrow. But I think this will be more damage for us in the long term. And this is incredibly unfortunate. We have like we have no freeze and no kick, and there ain't no way we're killing this turn, so we're gonna have to eat that. So let's try to find the freeze maybe. And we do. Hallelujah. So this is the play, right? This always goes on. Yeah, pretty much. Do we have any mark? No. So we're just quivering a bunch of stuff right now. We would like more than anything to kill this guy, because he's gonna block his homies for a bunch. So let's start working on that game plan. Okay. That's a bit wasteful to arrow that guy. We can get a magic bolt reset, but that would only draw us another magic bolt or a card we can play. So I don't think we really want to do that. We'll just use the magic bolt we draw next turn and kill that way. I think we should start working perhaps on this spectral whopper, because he shall be around for a while. Yeah, that skeleton is hidden perfectly behind the whopper. This guy is frozen and he's not breaking the freeze, so I think we're going DPS whopper. The spectral kind. Yeah, phantom beasts are like the weakest mobs in the game. They just love to waste actions so much. Okay, we got a chili blow. Probably gonna happen, that guy's frozen anyways. It's gonna happen here. We're kicking the whopper, I think, maybe? Or the spectral whopper. I think we're kicking the spectral because this will help us DPS him better, and that's what we're doing right now, right? That's 3 plus 3. We can kill it, even though we have to deal 1 damage to this guy, which we don't want to. That's a sacrifice that's worthwhile, I think. Actually, no, we can't kill it. God damn it. I thought he was marked. So we'll just do this. We're gonna have to deal with another freaking spectral beast. Yeah, so right now we're in purgatory. We're gonna have to kill this spectral whopper through quite this regular whopper actually through quite unsavory means. So let us start work on that. We want this eagle eye up all the time. Luckily for us, we have this Frostmancer, and the Frostmancer is a freaking Giga Child carry who just keeps mobs unable to act forever. So at least we have that aspect going for us. This quiver is more damage than a clockwork arrow, right? Yeah. Freeze the whopper, summon another guy. We're gonna have to DPS the whopper some way, so might as well do it like this. That looks okay. Sure. I'll just toss this to get the reset, actually. This bat bolt won't heal us, but we don't need the healing regardless. That phantom beast is always dead next turn because we get our mastery. The lightning we have in our main deck is fairly unplayable. Let's just Frost Rune for damage. Or do we want to wait for the block to fall off? Yeah, let's just wait for that freaking block to fall off, actually. We'll Frost Rune this guy instead, probably. Now we'll just keep our Eagle Eye up, and we'll just go that away. This Brain Fog is a bit annoying, but we can deal with it. Yeah, our main character is pretty worthless right now, but that's fine. We signed up for this. That was some pretty tragic ordering by me with the freeze on the Whopper, but it's okay. Are we interested in killing this Whopper this turn? Kinda, but not really. Yeah, I mean... We've done it, champions! Okay, we see an Ascendance here. That's one of those evergreen cards that we will never mind looking at. This magic marker can become a wager, which I have to keep in mind. That can be good. So we'll take an Ascendance here. One cost for this. We're Mocha-Pot gamers, right? So we're taking this remove too. And we're removing which cards? A bolt and a shield? What does this lightning become? Like some alright stuff? Do we Gamba? I mean, we're definitely taking this, right? We're taking the goldfish. Or the Sansa. I mean, I think the goldfish is better. I think the 1 gold is just worth it to reduce the cost of the next ones. We have our Mocha Pot, so this is a 2 for 1. So what are we spending our gold on? This is a 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't care that much about the best part. We don't want to trade our HP for it. We win that. We take this. We take this. We remove 2 for 2. And those 2 are gonna be... I guess these... We kinda wanna keep those 2. We're gonna remove 3. So maybe it's just like this. And keep our lightning. Because it can become like kinda useful to us. Yeah, we have bolts to, like, we have our Frostmancer to ping, so. Then remove one extra for, like this. Yeah, get the free energy. Go down. Library. There's an upgrade. There's also a lab. Right option we like. Upgrade. Do we like our upgrade? We can get a weave. We can get a weave ley line. This will become bunch of useless stuff. Like the zap seems the best. The upgrade we like. I mean, it's whatever, right? It's better than gold, I guess. I think. So right now we're at least able to support our allies a bit with some card draw. So our main character is not completely worthless. So how am I envisioning this turn? Like freeze a bunch of boars? Freeze all of these guys? Okay. First things first. Our guy is gonna go like lightning ascendance, shield. The ascendance can't draw itself, so that's end of the road, I think. This guy doesn't have any pings, but he will have pings. It doesn't matter to cast. We're not double casting this, so let's just draw first, right? Okay, the game plan is developing. We're kicking this Templar always, right? This is gonna happen. We're kick that guy, Eagle, Mastery, Quiver, shoot. Let's start with that. I think that's gonna happen. Can I hit that guy? No. But if I kill that boar, I can. So let's do it like this. Let's ruin all of these guys away. Let's ruin the ones already hitting us. We take one back, but we get to heal that up with our Bat Bolt for free. Then we shoot, and then we can freeze all of these homies. Yeah, that hits the most. Then we have mana left to mastery here, and we can exhaust this brutal toe. We'll keep the blood in our deck, I think. What are we trying to kill next round? Possibly these dudes, like this 6/6. Quite spooky to me. So let's start working on it. Maybe? Yeah. I don't wanna shoot the freaking puffy corpse. That's gonna damage me for 1,000,000 because the lightning will bounce to these boars. So the damage is manageable. We can freeze like most damage here. So these shields are going up because our guy has just a lot of mana available to him. We're gonna draw, right? We have hand space. a kick, it can occur. So kick we shall, but let's start first think about what these. So I think this is at 9. Yeah, we're gonna 3-3-3 this guy. So let's go for that. One, two, three. Okay. We get 1 free mana from our relic. Let's quiver again because it's just good value. Do we want to shoot that ghost? We can do 6 + 1, but then we're cursed. We can one-shot this boar. This 4 damage we're not worried about because we'll do shield plus freeze it or kick it. Most likely kick it actually. So let's start with that. And that's all damage is blocked. So where is this going? Where is this useful? This can hit... I kind of fancy this actually. So let's go this way. So let's go like this. And then 3 damage there. But then we'll take 1. But we have a first blood, so I mean we'll be fine, right? If we take 1. We can also Ethereal Shield again. So let's just go for that actually. We get a chili blow. I mean, we'll have to kill this some way. I think this is the best use of a sweep. That's pretty good. And then let's blow on these guys. And that guy is... let's do... yeah, let's keep this guy here. And then what are we killing? Right, what are we spending our arrows on? This is 7. 4 + 3. We get a curse of the table. So I like that. All our guys are full HP, so let's just go for this. Let's have our worthless character eat up the curse. The weakness, rather. Yeah, we can exhaust this. Our Frostmancer's side is empty at this point. We have no bolts. So let's see, this hits 3 big guys, this hits 3 big guys, but these 3 big guys are getting value from being frozen. Yeah. So it's this for our Frost Rune. We wanna kill this guy, and I think the way to kill him is... how many cards do we have? We can cast this. Best way to kill him is like this. Are we trying to blow on anyone? Blow on that guy? Who are we killing? Let's think about that first. All our damage is our rogue, so this can be 4 + 3 + 3. Is that correct? We would also like to cast this Eagle Eye. The boars we can lightning plus ping, I think. So maybe let's start working on that guy. I can put him down to we can't arrow him, but we can deal 7, put him down to 7. Once he's 7, what are we gonna do to him? I don't know actually. We can start working on this goat man as well. We can kill the goat man. Let's do that maybe. And hope we can kick whatever is threatening damage next turn. Yeah. Let's just keep it simple. We can refresh our Eagle Eye. I forgot about the refresh, the reset, the mana regain from the salt. Okay, we're fine. Let's cast this first, see where we are. We've got 5 mana on our frost. So let's do this so we don't get chipped. Then we do that. Then we bolt. We get our rune, we exhaust the amnesia. This is the only way to do it, right? We hit these 3. Yeah. And then we arm that guy. We can sweep these 2 guys away into Narnia. Okay, so what are we killing? We wanna kill the guys that are coming after us, basically, is the premise. Or we just wanna go for most efficient damage. We'll go for most efficient damage. So I see a 9 there, so we're gonna do this is a 4, so that's a 4 plus 4. This is a 9, so we're gonna go efficient. We'll set that guy to 1. We'll lightning him next turn, and we'll set that guy. We'll just start working on the bigger one. Just get them down like kind of equal. They're buffing. Cool. And there we are. We're basically ending here. New card, rewrite, can become an accession. It's not what we want. Like, I'm really picky about this stuff. Oh, gold, oh my god, that would have been amazing, that exchange. Is there a whale figurine in there? There is not, but there's a golden ticket. God damn it. That exchange would have been, like, the best. Freaking torment, man. We can up something. We can get a weave. We don't want a weave right now. The upgrade isn't good. We don't want to spend on that. But we could spend on this though. Actually, it's not that, with the beans, it's not that great actually. So maybe it's gonna go random. Actually. This is a pretty terrible trinket to have. This actually griefs us like hardcore. It's too bad to take. No, sorry, I can't take it. It's a terrible trinket. It's like, to me, like, oh, especially in this mode, like, even in regular, like, torment runs, in regular gameplay, even in regular gameplay, I don't like trading away mana on turn 1 for mana on the next turn. But in endless mode especially, that's not good. So we're just giga griefing ourselves if we take that. Okay. So what's the situation? we start off with, this is 6, right? We wanna kill these goats. These goats are really stepping on our nerves. So our turn on the rogue is quiver, quiver, multi-clockwork. So let's start with that. We'll spread our damage like this. Do we want an incantation first? I don't know if we'll have mana for it. Actually, let's do it. It's really good to do. And then, do we take down the one that's armoring or the other one? I think we maybe just commit to the Maelstrom. Yeah. Let's just commit to the Maelstrom. Then we draw. We see a kick, we see a Rune of Ice, but we don't see our card, so... We'll kick the armor guy, so he doesn't do it. And then we can... lightning somewhere. This died to Maelstrom, this area, so I think we're DPSing that guy. Do 1 damage to the goat, so maybe he heals. So how many can we get? We can kill all of those Templars. Plus one of the guys who's attacking us. We can kick one of them. And then freeze another. And then we have to kill something. And the thing we're killing with our rogue, dealing instances of... We can quiver to kill it actually. Yeah, I'm kind of down with that. Actually. Like, this is so much, so efficient use of the Maelstrom damage. Very efficient use of that. So you are doing the following. You are kicking that guy. And we are quivering and all-inning one of these ghosts. We're gonna multi-arrow you. And we're gonna finish you off, I think. Yeah. You are casting this, I think, probably. Yeah, we have to cast this. And we don't have to, but I would prefer to. Your 1 mana is going on this guy. So you are casting a Mastery. Killing off this guy. And then finishing off that guy. Okay, that was a good turn. We're in a pretty good spot. We have draw. Okay, can we finish off that goat? We have 6. We can. So let's... Yeah, this lightning summons a dude, but it's a pretty good to kill that guy with our guy. Maybe we do like this instead. and finish him off like that. Have that be the only guy we kill, like the last guy we kill. Yeah, that's fine actually. We'll just do it like this. How many cards in each player's hand? This is 7. Yeah, incantation. This is this can be a chili blow angle actually. This is not a rune over here. Where will the rune go? Because we do want to cast it, right? These 3? That seems correct. And then we want to Eagle Eye because it's not up. How much damage then? What cards are we casting? We're gonna have 1 extra mana on our rogue. This is always happening, right? That's the only guy. That's the only efficient use of this damage. So that's going to happen. Okay. Then we go... We use one of these here. Finish this guy off. Then we do some more. We use this for 1 damage. Get a perfect kill. We want to do this Brutal Toe, I think, get it out of our deck. Then we one-shot that in range. And then do we Mastery? Should have used my lightning. My bad. I think we just set these guys up. So the way we're trying to kill the Whopper is we're trying to Maelstrom the Whopper twice, is the game plan right now. And for that reason we're really happy to see this card. Okay. Yeah. Whatever, let's just go for it, let's just cycle. We do find it. Deal 14. That's fine. Actually, probably the opposite order was better. I'm kind of griefing right now. Whatever. We'll be just fine. Let's just DPS those evenly, get them down for some bolt resets and AoE. Okay. Just go like this. Get our... whatever, we're not gonna cast the freaking thing, but might as well. 3, just multi-arrow. Ether Splash, we don't care about Mend Wounds. Mend Wounds can be a Dark Pact, actually. All heroes get 5 block, 2 mana and draw 2 cards. After 3 turns, deal 10 to all monsters and ourselves. Is this basically... I mean, this is a 2-cost equilibrium that exhausts. Are we interested in that kind of thing? Are we? I mean, we said this sort of effect will never grief Pope encounters. This can't even be griefed by... It will eventually deal 10, but there ain't no shot like fights last 3 turns, right? But we would have to upgrade it anyways. Like, that's not the card we're taking, right? We're taking Amend Wounds. Yeah, that card isn't bad. I think that works. But man, it's actually like, wait, it's like really, it's okay in the late game. And it's okay in the right now, right? But we could have one. I think one will never be able to grief us. Yeah. Yeah, I think it can grief us. But only one, right? There's never Yeah, we'll take it. It's like it really helps us on the way to getting there. So we can weld for free. We can... The stash isn't available. We can plan for free. Does the plan maintain its thing? Let's try it out. Let's see if it maintains. Because we'll be fine either way. Let's plan this Ascendance. We'll absorb... We'll upgrade our lightning for free. Sure, why not? We would like a zap. Yep. And we'll gift for free. We're going... Exchange? That's a remove. Remove you like. That's an upgrade. Upgrade is fine. Would really like a goldfish or more like good relics, but we'll just work with what we're given, right? Okay, so let's have fun here. Yeah, we can't get, so this is 8 cards in hand. This goes to 9. 4, this goes to 10. You have 4, 5, 6. I mean, this is good, right? We can never do this in any other order. That our arrows just stay in our deck. We want to sweep anything. Sweep these to kill them. Sweep these to kill them. Can we kill 2 puffies? Bolt plus bat plus zap. Maybe we'll shield once, twice, okay. We'll click this, right? We'll just do this. Okay, that works out actually. So now we're down to sweep these guys away. Yeah, we're sweeping those guys away. And then we're sharp raining. We took 1 there, that's fine. Oh yeah, this works. And then toss out a freeze there. Snowball or do 2? And snowball, why not? I mean, why not is the opportunity cost, right? Could have dealt 2. But what I meant by the why not is I don't know where to do the 2. Okay, so let's start off with this. We're dealing 6. We can zap something. What does this zap achieve? This deals 2 poison damage in return. But we would like to save our mana. And we would also like to draw. This way does... Let's try this way. Oh no, this way is like really good actually. So we'll do this way. That's really really efficient. I mean, whatever, we should just draw actually. We'll find our Maelstrom. Maelstrom just wants to kill as much stuff as possible, which is probably this. But we'll get cursed, so before we do that, let's use our head. Like this maybe? Yep. We don't need all the damage either, so we can get cursed beforehand. You know I'm a dum-dum. It's fine, the fight is solved. We're just... Oh shit. I spent so much time trying to avoid like the 1 damage and then I just misplayed. It's whatever, like... Do we just pass turns to get our... it's a summoned guy, we can't even heal with the Bat Bolt. Companion. We don't see the Shadow Dancer. And this worries me greatly, in fact. We might be fucked soon here, actually, if we don't see the Shadow Dancer. New card. Yeah, it's a none of these angle. Like, okay, maybe this bookmark is good. So this bookmark can be what exactly? The bookmark can be a cheat or it can be a draw. So in the combo we theory crafted, right? What if we replace one of the draw cards with a bookmark instead? Can that work? So we have like 2 equilibriums and a bookmark. Is that a stable combo? Because then if you bookmark and then you equilibrium, the equilibrium redraws itself, right? We can probably experiment with that. If we get offered the bookmark, I'll actually just take it, probably. Next time we see one. I think we saw one already, but we passed it. So this is like a gift from God, this freaking exchange right here. What the fuck? Exchange my shitty grail from like the best trinket ever? Okay. Remove 2. Do we remove our damage? Like, we don't need to be the damage. And these shields, we decided like this shield can become a freaking cheat or a weave, so I'm like more inclined to do this, right? And I think that's what I will do. And then what? Then we save our money. We're looking for relics, we're looking for upgrades. These upgrades right here, this is like so good to get so many upgrades available. We can potentially just upgrade our card right to like max from this spot. Okay, what's going on? We're doing some... I mean, want to draw, right? The only decision is, do we want to shield draw, or do we want to... I mean, there is never a reason to cast this, right? Unless we know we're taking damage, so... just do it like this every time. Okay. So... there's this phantom beast that we know we'll like it to be there. Man, the secret stash business is kind of awkward, right? To your draw pile. I mean, with card draw it's okay, but... yeah, we'll see how this works out. Sweep. Are we sweeping like a bunch of these dudes to melee range? And be happy about it? That looks correct, but first, let's think about what we're killing. So what are we doing? This Eagle Eye I do want to cast, this Stash I want to cast. So our turn starts with Eagle Eye, Quiver, Stash, and we cast the 5 summoned cards, get a mana back, and then multi-arrow at the end. So I think that's our opener. So we're dealing instances of 3 damage. So that's a succubus kill, right? Yeah, we can hit it. So we go boom, boom, boom. And then we can bolt. Give everyone a bit of card draw. Or maybe we should have used the harpoon bolt to recast the Ascendance. Might have actually been, I mean, it was the way, right? We can actually bolt dance here. We're kind of misplaying a bit. By a bit I mean a lot. Switcheroo. So what are we killing here? We can kill one of these ghosts who wants to come and fuck us up. Quite a novel idea. I think this sucker bolt is gonna hit the multi-arrow target, which probably be one of these goats. Okay, we get the bolted. Okay. We'll just do this. And our turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So then bolt you. That was pretty good value. Okie, what's going on? Bunch of nasty business is going on actually. So we're just freezing like everything. Everything is frozen. Are we dealing extra? We are dealing double to you, right? With the snowball. So let's draw. Okay, this is a very nice sight. This gives us infinite armor, so might as well just cast this now. Catch as many of these guys as we can. Actually, let's go like this. Yeah, I think this is the best. Even though it loses some freeze value, it's fine. And then where are we sending it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can kick something. So what's 4 plus 3 plus 6? We'll be killing how many ghosts with the AoE? 1? So we can clockwork to finish it off. Okay. We can just do this, right? Cast our Ethereal Shield. No, we'll just... This is our... this is the perfect one. Yeah, okay. So we'll just kick whatever then. We'll kick... yeah, we'll kick you. Okay, that was nice. And then we are... have to bat bolt first actually, because we'll get cursed. Fine. And then shatter this guy. Shoot you, mastery. Exhaust that. Okay. Kinda wish this was a shrapnel. We'll just blow on all of these guys. Yeah. And then Shatter. Like, I know I'm not being I'm not maximizing DPS or anything, but it's like whatever at this stage of the fight. Okay. So we're just cleaning up at this point. Let's just okay. We have. Let's get a kick on this guy so we can DPS him easier with the rogue. Let's get an ascendance into shoot, harpoon. Rune of Ice for fun. With our Maelstrom, which ends it. Yeah, all of this business is not interesting to us. Okay, so we get a legendary artifact. So we get our glass caltrop here. The golden ticket is nice, economy, but we're fine on economy to be honest. So we'll just take the caltrop while we can. Mirror, why not? Then we get 3 upgrades. So let's do 2 randoms first and then we'll do a targeted. So we go Unpack. This goes Dark Pact. Targeted goes Unpack into... We go Unpack, right? Unpack into Cheat? Or Unpack into Ascendance? So the Cheat is something... The Cheat is something that's like in our permanent build. Like we will want this one way or another. So it's between Ascendance, which we'll make into a weave, or go into the Cheat, which is permanent. That's a tough call. Because then we can't really take random upgrades are gonna be much more annoying then. Maybe we just go weave right away. That's a bit dangerous though, because if we go weave, I can go random upgrade and always land on a cheat then. So if that reasoning, we'll actually just go ascendance here, I think. Because that way we can, like, we're down to have multiple weaves in our deck. Whereas the cheat, it kind of breaks our upgrade potential, I feel like. So removals we actually don't need anymore. We're looking for upgrades. Are we actually looking for upgrades? Kinda are looking for upgrades. Let's spend the swap here. Just in case. Freaking skull spook. Luckily I have my Dark Pact to fuel my activities. So we have our secret stash shrapnel. Let's try that, yeah. So we go Dark Pact. How many cards do we have? We can only cast these two, so we'll have we can draw 3. I'll just use the cheap one, whatever, it doesn't matter. And this deals like not that much, but that's pretty good, you know. Yeah, that's good, right? So that caps out at how much? That caps out at you can have 9 arrows, right? 18 AoE to all the mobs on the battlefield. It's not bad. Okay, what next? What are we doing? We're Rune of Icing and Shattering some stuff. Are we Harpoon Bolting? Are we killing stuff? Let's spend the Harpoon Bolt, sure, why not? We see a sucker, it's fine. Freeze all those guys. Freeze that guy. Ah shit, that was a 2 cost. It's whatever, like I'm not really afraid of this fight right now. We're pretty solved, I think. Though we don't have extra mana next turn, so maybe we're in trouble. Okay, our deck contains a Bolt Hell, which is pretty good for us. So this will cost us 5 to do the incantation combo, but I think that's worth it for 5. Okay, we don't see it yet. This can be... Can we reach that guy? Oh, we can! That's pretty sick, actually. This is we go like this. Okay, so we get our final word, and this is 1. We want to exhaust 1. Right, this is 7, we're fine. And there we have it. And we can do, this is 4 guys. This is 3 guys, but it denies some damage. Think we're still doing this. We can't Ice Fort. Our sharpshooter is allowed to take some damage though, that's fine. I mean, she can heal up with the healing blood from these goats later on. So that's actually completely fine. Let's start damage on this guy. Actually, I mean, we'll kill it with our Dark Pact, right, next turn. We do want to, like, Ice Fort our guy next turn as well. If we get enough mana for it. Let's start shooting that guy. Okay, we have our Rune of Ice. We have some Sucker Bolts. I have a Shrapnel. We need 1 mana to cast our Healing Blood. So let's take care of that. Yeah. Get a free cycle there. That's cool. We see the incoming damage on our main mage. He'll get one healing blood at least. But that's the only damage he'll ever deal, so he can't get more than that. That's fine, he can start a bit low. Get the mastery. Okay, anyone other than my main dude is... Oh no. So we'll just finish this, right? We can never farm more HP off of this fight. Okay. None of this business is interesting to me. So we can remove, but we don't need the removal. We can upgrade. Do we want to upgrade? We can make weave. I think weave is beneficial to us right now. We do need some cards to upgrade though, like soon. Yeah, remove for 0. I'll keep the Dark Pact for now. We'll eventually get another 0 removal. I like these options that we're offered, these location options. Okie dokie. So where are we? We just wanna empty our hand and put arrows in our hand and then shrapnel? Seems like a good game plan. Yeah, I like it. So we have... This is +2, this is +1, this is +1. So we're at 6. 6 + 2 + 1 + 1 is full hand. So that was good. I like that, the way that panned out. Okie dokie. Right, sorry. Okay, fight's over. Yeah, like in that kind of context, the shrapnel is pretty fire. Purify. No. We're really not hitting, huh? Kilbasa. A grimoire. Ascendance and sweep. The grimoire I'm really salivating after, actually. So let's look at what that grimoire can become. Let's see, do we want to take this Kilbasa for 2? I mean, we're not a rogue, right? Our gold is only for spending, so we're actually way too rich right now. So I think, yeah, I do want this for sure. So let's go Almanac real quick. Fuck. Just clicking that over and over again. Cards. Mage. We're looking for Grimoire. Grimoire can become Ascendance. Grimoire can become Shuffle. And the Grimoire is an Ascendance, right? And the Ascendance is a Weave. So it's basically, since we have 2 upgrades here on the left, that Grimoire is essentially a Weave Ley Lines. But we can also go for this. Get a sweep. Do we want that sweep at this stage of the game? Don't think we want the sweep right now, do we? We have a Frostmancer for movement at the moment. I'll just go Grimoire, actually. It's 2 gold either way. It's either saying, do you want the sweep or not? And I'm saying no. No thank you. Taking this weave. And I'm forging this into another Ascendance. What we need is some equilibriums right now. That's like our main thing. This will become a wager, I think. A wager or another weave. So if we're looking at cards, let's see what cards go into equilibrium. Let's find out. So equilibrium is a rare, so we're looking for commons. Erudition doesn't. Does Coogie? No. Link probably does. Yeah, so Link. So we're looking for Link. We're looking for not TP. I mean TP is good just anyways. Wait, is that it? Is Link the only thing that goes into equilibrium? So we need either exactly an equilibrium or we need a Link. Is that the case? I think that's true. Huh, so we're actually really far away from this combo then. Because we want 2 of those, right? We do want 2 of those. Let's use the location swap here. Can Accession work as a substitute? Maybe we'll go like cheat equilibrium accession. Is accession? I think accession might just be like the same, but I think it is slightly worse though, no? Isn't it? Like the accession only gives 1 mana, and mana isn't. I don't know, yeah. Mana is basically the thing we're afraid of, right? That can kill us. Right, so our final boss we saw is demon. Right, so we're not afraid. Actually, so we'll ascend. Ascend plus Weave plus Winter, Ice Fort, Simulacrum, Sub, Eagle, Buckler, Garbage Day, Stash, we're at, okay. Okie dokie, what is this? We could have a bookmark. We said we would take a bookmark if we can get a bookmark, didn't we? So, I'm confused as to whether the bookmark gets us there or not. So if we get one equilibrium, will the bookmark just carry us forever? Like, we don't have to worry about demon and stuff, because I think... Nah, actually maybe that can be a problem against demon, if we don't have enough weaves. So let's check this out. We see our whale figurine, which is not that important for us in this deck, but we'll still take it. Okay. We can go random or we can go trowel. We can go trade 2 for a Bloody Grail. We'll just... Should we save our gold? Do we care about our gold that much? Yeah, let's just save it for now. I'll just take a trowel. We'll be fine. We'll live. So we're really digging for this link, and we're digging for this this fight is pretty pathetic. Like, look at this, there's nothing on the board right now. So opening play is Ascendance. I think it's Eagle Eye, Weave, Winter, Mastery, Shatter, oh, whatever, Ether Splash, Buckler. We just need more mana, right? We don't need to replay the weave that many times. I might as well. Just mana shield here. To Ascendance. Where is our Ice Fort, man? Yeah, whatever. Okay, good enough for me. We see a bookmark. I thought about it some more and I don't think we want this. I think we're fine without it. Like, it would help us right now, but meh. No. No. Go upgrade? No, we could use the refills, actually. So, we need to go infinite, like, really freaking soon, cause, yeah. We're gonna be in some big, big danger if we aren't infinite soon. Okay, we have that. Let's just play those. It's good enough by me. I think that's it. I think that kills them. Okay, okay. I think this is okay. This can be a next session, so if we have this plus a cheat, yeah, I'll go for one next session. Let's try not to be too greedy here. We can ditch our Dark Pact if we want it. We can have a red cap. And I'm not taking the clam, that's just not a thing. I'll take the red cap, it's fine. Snatch, it's fine. Trade HP for an eyeball for free. Sure, at this stage of the game, that's okay. Refresh for free. Stash. I like my deck as is. So we'll just stick with this. Need more relics, preferably. We need more cards, really, but maybe that it was correct to not use those swaps there, huh? the fuck? If you don't have any, add 0 random scrolls to your hand? What is this scam? What the fuck? Okay, we're weaving. Okay, like we're in business right now, like this is fine for us. Okay, we find the carry, we find the link. This ascendance looks juicy, but it's not the truth. So we're kind of there, right? We're kind of at the combo, almost. Let's see, let's look at this. Take those. Friendly Toad, not right now, that's a much later kind of thing. Tumblan set for free, we look at this, Burrito, this is amazing, yeah. This, we can have a Sansa, an Anchor. Anchor is okay. Sansa? Anchor is okay at this stage of the game. Okay, we spent our gold, but we're like farming, we have a whale figurine. So we'll be fine, right? Like this is what gold is meant to be used on. We got a burrito. The burrito is very useful to us. It basically means we have infinite mana if we're breaking it, right? Upgrade. That's more gold if we want it. For a swap, we have 3 swaps left, but then we're going for that swap, the next floor. So this is fine to go swap. We want 2 upgrades. We could use one here, save some gold, we're not that rich. So let's go for this. And just pay whatever we have to for the swaps refill. Next floor. Okay. This plus this exhausts some random stuff. Mimic whatever. Kick you, cause you're fat. Eagle. Mastery. Buckler. Still need more stuff. So let's dig for more stuff. There we have the winter. Then we weave again. Exhaust that. Fort. Simulacrum. mean, I'm just playing with the food, right? It's like this fight has been over for a while because our armor will just kill all of them. So I'm just having fun at the end here. We see the cheat. This is we're almost there. Like we're there, right? This is the combo. We just found the perfect card. Okay. So we have 2 random upgrades here. We have a Thumb Lancet as well. So we can actually just do everything, right? So this goes into this that we wanted to do. Then we would like to upgrade those 2. It's a 66%. Fuck, man. No, we have to cancel this. Cancel. We go for a weld instead. That's fine. That's actually fine. Just go for this. And we're gonna be fine. Right? We don't spend all our HP, right? Like that's a bit too much. Or do we care? We're gonna heal with the anchor, right? And with the red cap eventually. It's kind of spooky, man, right? Just gonna stick with this for now. We still have to learn the combo, actually. We still have to understand, like, what's gonna happen here to begin with. Okay. So first actual combo fight. So already we get a free cheat from the Ascendance. So here, how do we do this, right? We cheat first. We cheat. We draw. We cheat. We draw. We cheat. We winter. Kick that guy out. Empty our hand. Go for big damage. Just shoot these guys a bit. Okay, so now we weave for the draw. Then we can cheat again. So all our cards are 0 cost now, right? We're pretty happy, like we're fine. This is how the combo looks like in practice. Let's go Ether, Ethereal, just draw. Buckler. All our stuff is free, so we'll ascend. Mana shield. Buckler this. Alright, we're capped. Okay. I see. So this doesn't do anything, right, actually? This, these two cards together right now. So let's maybe do it like this. So we cast this, then we cast this, then we cheat, then we can cast this, then we cast this, then this, then we cheat, then go this, cheat, this. We're just farming mana, we're not really going for like cards right now. So let me just think. So is this combo stable right now? So we're at 20 mana. We go Accession, Equilibrium, cheat, Accession, cheat, Equilibrium, Accession, Equilibrium, cheat, Accession, cheat, Equilibrium. Yeah, we're farming mana. We're farming mana for all our guys, and we're also but this succession is actually quite bad for us against Pope. We're fine enough against Pope. So also, our main character doesn't need yeah, our main character could have more cards in their deck. Can have so our goal is to replace Succession with an Equilibrium and to upgrade his Ascendance. Because right now we don't need the contingency, right? We don't need the, how do you call it? Right, we don't need the freaking 3 draw. We need 2 draw only, because we're not killing anything, right? We're not the DPS. We do need this Shadow Dancer pronto though. Like if we don't have this Shadow Dancer, at some point we're gonna die. So mana has been farmed. Let's just click this a few times. Oh, my shrapnel is right in my fucking hand. Holy shit. Right. Okay, we got there. Second cheat. Do we want to cheat that badly? Mega cheaters? Not really, no. Doesn't do anything. Sub-Zero combo, no. Paper combo, no. These don't do anything. We're basically looking just for a second Equilibrium. So this gift is important, right? We can also farm mana with just the Ascendance, right? The Ascendance is always 0. So we go Ascendance, Equilibrium. So when the Equilibrium reaches 2, we just reset it with the cheat. So let's pick at these stash options. Phoenix Succession is ass. It's just bad. We'll just keep the Ascendance. And once we get our second Equilibrium, we'll just up the Ascendance into a Weave. So you are out. Goodbye, sir. This we pay for. This stuff we don't care about. The plan would be interesting if it was available to us. More artifacts. Can we see more cards, maybe? I think I'm more into card options than whatever else. Let's use our location swaps. So we're not really in business. Like, we're killing stuff for now, because we're like only on floor 17. But we don't have our Shadow Dancer. So without our Shadow Dancer, we're kind of a sitting duck against Pope. Like, Pope just eats us alive. Right, so this is the Doomsday scenario we talked about, right? It's the freaking Skull Spook just farming us. So let's try to counter farm the Skull Spook. Good thing is we have these this free cheat, huh? So we're still reckless. That's whatever. This garbage day is really annoying. We just farm out an incantation real quick. Cheat, dark, cheat. Use this, use that, try to get our shrapnel. Cheat. Shrapnel is secured, okay. We'll stash, quiver, quiver, shrapnel. Then we just throw this out, farm some mana with the salt or whatever. Then we keep giving ourselves mana, right? Yeah, this is just the combo, right? I mean, when the cheat is discounted, I mean, discounted cheat is just cheating, right? Okay, we see our shrapnel back. So let's click this a couple of times. Okay. And then we go again. Like, we only have to do it when it's 3 cost, right? And we wasted it, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, we got him. Grimoire. Can this become the goods? Shuffle? We decided shuffle isn't good enough. Right? We just want regular card draw, like Ascendance is better. But the Ascendance can become another weave. We don't need that many weaves, right? We're fine. The weaves are just quality of life. Equilibrium for sweep, no thanks. Power, no. No. The Rage Cage. No, we're not dealing any damage, so no, we're gonna take this star though. And the band-aid? Sure. So we're in a race against time to get this Shadow Dancer added to our team. And if we can't get her at any point soon, I think this run is over and we just have to restart with like doing the same thing. Are we even infinite right now? Maybe let's kill this guy. This gives tired. Let's try to kill that guy. We can go for a shrapnel. Okay. Yeah, this dark pact business isn't really important to us right now, but I don't think it's harming us either in any meaningful way for now. Okay, there we go. Found it. Bolt the bolted? No. Lamp of coal. We don't even want this. This griefs us. This is worse. No, we don't want that. At least not yet. We're upgrading... Are we upgrading this? We can't. No, not yet. No. Just take that. Cards? Remove? Question mark? Go gold? We still need like a link, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, our deck is fine. We're fine. And there's like our main deck. Our main deck can just kill all this shit. The problem is freaking... Actually, we should probably take... We're looking for a teleport, right? Want a teleport in our deck right now? Is our main focus. So let's cheat. We do have a kick right now, but... Okay, we found our shrapnel. Okay, we got there. Took us a minute, but we got there. Shuffle. We don't want. Skip. Mana shield. Get cheat. No. No. Yeah, we're in big danger right now. Because I don't know how we're killing the next encounter, basically. Like, if they aren't freeze immune, we can probably go... like, winter combo. Winter Ice Fort Simulacrum. Yeah, we're pretty boned. Because none of these guys have the stuff to beat Pope. They just don't. We can get a toy compass, which we do want, so I'll just take that. We can plan this equilibrium into our opening hand. This weave. Can we stash away? No. Gift for free. Go down. Should have took the max HP actually. I'm guarding my gold way too carefully. Same deal. You just have to DPS this guy, right? Okay, we're kinda pumping with this rogue, but it's starting to get really slow. Like, I guess, like, there's no way to alter our rogue's deck as the main guy. Man, isn't Shrapnel, like, in this context, one of the highest, like, DPS cards we can possibly have? God damn it. Dude, like, I think we can do it, but this run, it's gonna take forever, you know? Like, this is doable, don't get me wrong. We can get to, like, infinity with this setup, but I mean, granted we get a Shadow Dancer, right, eventually, but it's gonna be really awkward. But I just see no other way, right? Maybe there's something we can put in our deck. Like, we have room in our deck for damage. So let's think, like... No, but like... then we have to deal with curses as well, like if we do like normal way. I mean, there's... I guess Chaos Rune is a bunch of damage if we have a Rage Cage. But I mean, a Rage Cage Chaos Rune is like 75. That's like one mob, dude. That's not... It's not good. What about Dark Pact? No, it has to be a OTK, like we can't wait out the freaking turns, right? We're probably dying to the next boss phase. Yeah, like this class, in this mode, it's pretty unplayable. Like right now what we're doing... I mean, I want to say it's like worse rogue, but... I mean, it is just worse rogue. I'm not trying to imply it isn't worse rogue. Because rogue is just the best one, right? We found this out. But even so, it's so much worse than both rogue and warrior. It's kind of crazy. Like, warrior is worse than this, but in what way, right? The way in which warrior is worse than this is that warrior is like just works fine independently, except he's just slow, right? Like, I think he can one-shot the guys with reversals. Unpack? No. Deal 3 damage every time you lose HP? But I don't think I'm losing HP though. Like, how do you take a bunch of pings? How do you do that as a mage? I don't think that's a thing. You can... Like, there's no way to use that productively in an infinite combo, is there? I mean, we cast that a bunch of times, and then we just... like, hit a poisonous minion to harm ourselves? No? It's not it? Any of this? Are you looking for upgrades? No. No removal? Get mana? Is it free? So let's look at this. Pope is gonna be... I mean, we know it's Pope. It's like 60... I think on this floor it's 66% to be Pope. So we can't do... I mean, it's freeze immune as well. Like, we can do the armor, but not the freeze. So maybe we just want... Maybe armor is the way. Maybe we need a simulacrum. Maybe if we had a simulacrum we would be fine. Okay, here we aren't armor capped, are we? We can just go. Yeah, we're fine. So we're finally out of the freaking... out of the annoying zone. The no armor zone. So yeah, we're going up, we're going up. I mean, it's annoying because I have to keep playing these cards, but it's fine. We just have mana. Yeah, so we see how even with the 2-cost thingamajig, we're still fine in terms of mana. Like even with the magic disruption, we're still okay right now. Dude, this Frostmancer's deck is so big, like holy moly, it's so bad. Can I draw my simulacrum, please? Like, this is insane. Did the simulacrum get exhausted, man? Like, where is this shit? Holy, we had to do this much work for one simulacrum? Yeah, okay. I want to add one into my deck then. This is terrible. Like, this doesn't work, right, at all? Okay, let's look at you then. You have mana. Let's make you do some stuff. Okay, let's just farm this a bit to get some mana for our guy. Okay, we got some mana. Okay, we find the Maelstrom, whatever. I mean, at this point, I feel like we'll just kill this stuff normally. It's probably faster, actually. This is so slow. $184. My god, we drew it again so fast. We just do one more shrapnel and call it. Yeah, I think one shrapnel and we're fine. I think I had a chance to replace this guy with a different companion, with the other one that doesn't freeze, and I didn't do it. And now I'm really sad about not having done that. I could have had the one with a smaller deck that can exhaust his cards and had 2 simulacrums instead of this. Bookmark doesn't do anything, right? Remove, upgrade. Can remove this Dark Pact actually. That's fine. Yeah, I don't see how we beat the next boss. So I think we're dead at the next boss, really. If we had a Shadow Dancer, we'd be fine, because we could just one-shot the Pope, then kill everything else, and we're fine, right? But not like this, you know? What the hell gives you the shaky hands? I feel like you get shaky hands sometimes. At least you don't. Maybe it's just curses then. Maybe it's faster to not even cast this garbage. They just keep it in my hand and do less damage. Probably is. Yeah, whatever. This is like anti-fun, you know? Like the actual rogue build was pretty cool to watch in action. This business ain't it. This ain't it, my dudes. This is like watching paint dry, man. Like stuff's dead, you know, like we're killing shit. But if we could curate the sharpshooter's deck, like if we could spam that shrapnel, just shrapnel, 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 like I'd be down, you know. That's okay. That's fine. That's a fine thing to do. But this way, nah. So let's look at this. Let's look at... The Stalker has a violence, right? But that's only for certain targets, not a universal thing. We have Barrage, Minesweep, Violence, Shredder Strike, hits stuff in melee. But our guy doesn't have Shredder Strike. I mean, it's just Stonks, right? Stonks is just the best card ever in the game. Like, nothing compares to that type of damage. So yeah, let's just stop daydreaming about cards that we don't have and we don't have access to at the moment. Let's just kill some shit that we have to kill in the present. Oh my god, we got there. Okay, so this is like the Giganuts on the last... Yeah, well, is it even better? The Link? It is, right? Okay, sorry, I'm back. So just like, okay, this run is pretty over. We'll just call these few runs warm up because endless mode is so different. Uh, like in endless mode, you just face roll. Basically, you face roll the early game, and you're basically just building for your one late game deck. But in this, it's quite the opposite. It's about get through the early game, and you will get to face roll the end game. So I'm feeling a bit of a culture shock here, basically, because I'm just returning to this. So let's go again, and let's try to not play terribly this time. Did a lot of misplays last run. Could have saved a lot of HP. Could have done things a lot better. So let's try this again. So we get our bouncy, which is fine. Our key allows us to play 3 blocks and save 2 extra HP. Let's hope we draw our ignite. We do. So that saves us like 13 HP. New companion. These are all not the best. I think the Templar is still worth picking because we can doctor his encounters. Shakedown is useless to us. Luck is not bad for us actually. Okay, we get to stash, which is what we wanted. We will stash this Sharp Arrow because I think Delusion is a better card than a Sharp Arrow. And we'll move on. So we get to look at upgrades and look at exchanges. You can face Skeleton Archers, but we're only on this floor. It's unfortunate actually. He has like no archers offered for the next like ever basically. Would you say the game is worth getting at its current state, or should I wait for more updates? Asks Causes in chat. So it depends. I don't remember how much I paid for this, but it wasn't that much. It's not like, but it's not like an expensive game, right? Really depends on whether you like this kind of game. Like for me, I enjoy Slay the Spire, so this is quite a similar game. I think that as a single player game, it could use more value. Like the way I'm playing it, it should have more content for the price probably. But as a multiplayer game, which is how it's intended to be played, I think it actually provides quite a good experience, quite a unique experience. Maybe I'm just not familiar with the better options out there for this kind of like cooperative roguelike experience. But from what I've seen, you can if you have some friends to play with, you can get a lot of value out of multiplayer in this game, just getting to learn the game together. Coordinating multiplayer is too annoying. I mean, I think that's the point actually of multiplayer, right? Because, well, so you look at this last boss, right? So to me, from just playing it solo like this, right? To me, it's obvious that one of these bosses is a lot weaker than the others. So the Archdemon, the boss we're facing right now, the boss we would be facing if we go to floor 12, is actually so much incredibly weaker than the other 2 bosses that it's kind of embarrassing, right? Because the Pope, this game really needs to get harder to solve, right? This game is very easy to solve, and the balance is quite interesting. And I'm not saying that it's necessarily bad balance, but it's very interesting to evaluate. For me, like I feel like I already kind of solved this game, right? I understand what has to happen. It's just It's whether I have the focus and the patience to be able to execute the things that I know need to happen. And it didn't take me that long to get there. But if you look at a lot of these cards, right, for me it's quite curious that in this game there exist cards such as where is it? Battle Juice, right? Like you look at Battle Juice, look at this, what this card does. This card is get 5 stamina, which is pretty good actually, and then all heroes, so 3 of your dudes get 2 mana and draw 2 cards. This card exhausts. So this is a Pot of Greed, right? So there are a bunch of these Pot of Greed style cards in these classes. So there's this, and the Mage has Weave Leylines, which is basically the same card, except it just gives more mana. So if we go down here, I have Weave Leylines. So there's these cards in this game. There's freaking like Bolt Hell. There's a bunch of these cards that are frankly extremely powerful. And I know why these are in the game, right? I know why these are in the game, which is the developers want you to want to craft an experience where multiple people can kind of do their own thing but also together, right? So I watch people stream this in multiplayer, and these kinds of cards, these powerful cards, create moments where it's like John can play his big weave, right, and the weave will give us all mana so we can execute our game plan. And let's plan around it. Let's plan around this shared card draw and these shared resources we're about to get right now. And that can create cool experiences among friends, right? Where one guy is supporting the other guys and the other 2 guys are doing like their game plan, and you have to talk about it. That's why like bombs are cool, right? Because the bombs create a mechanic where you like sequencing matters and these kind of aiding effects matter. And so it's cool like that. But from a single player perspective, this card doesn't make sense, right? The existence of this card doesn't make sense in single player. Why? Because it's Pot of Greed. And Pot of Greed is a meme, right? Pot of Greed is just gain stuff for no downside. And this is a lot of stuff for really no downside, you know? This is why whenever you see me play the game, I will always talk about the freaking Anti-Pope. The final boss Anti-Pope. Because this game is basically built in such a way that that every other encounter that is not Anti-Pope is so much easier than Anti-Pope, because you can build your deck with these kinds of cards, with Weave Leylines and freaking where is it, the Equilibrium and Battle Juice, and Warrior has a card that does this, and it's just quite ridiculous, right? Like these cards are insane. They shouldn't be allowed in this kind of game, you know. So, but I know what the point of this is, right? So the game is solved quite easily, right? With just, you understand that you need cards that give you resources, and that's quite easy to identify. Then there's mechanics which I feel like are wasted in this game as well. So for instance, there's marks. The marking mechanic doesn't make sense on higher difficulties, right? So at a low level, basically everything can kill the game, can kill the last boss, right? Or it should be able to. I'm saying can or should be able to when some time ago I actually did a multiplayer run with like one guy, and we lost on like Torment 3, and I was quite dismayed. but you know, like it's interesting, right? But there isn't that much content now. Like up until recently there were only 2 bosses. Now there are 3. It's a bit better, but it doesn't fundamentally change the game either, you know. So yeah, what are we doing? Okay, we're fighting corpses because we're pussies. We need to freaking farm some. Let's farm some Templar value. Let's go swap to archers. Let's try to win this. Okay. So we're taking a million. Do we have card draw? We do not. Do we have any ability to kill this stuff? We do not. Are we fucked? We are. So we have solved this game, right? Okay. So okay. So this is our game plan. We're just gonna try to kill this stuff next turn and mitigate damage this turn. So we take 10, which is quite terrible. We can choose to take less instead. So let's do that. Let's take only 5. Wish we had a bit of a thinner deck so we could guarantee this ignite draw. But we're fine actually, we're just okay. So set that off. Can we kill this? One-shot it? Yes. That's good. And then we block so we don't take chip from the debuff. We'll flashbang there to try to end the fight. And we'll... do we draw first? Let's draw first. Yeah, let's just cast those. And we'll kill the 4-3 next turn. With probably like a warrior sword. So we really need our freaking cleric, please. Can we RNG a cleric from this companion choice right now? Por favor? Cleric? No cleric. There's a conjurer. Do we want a conjurer instead? He's like a cleric but a million times worse. Which is an issue for us. In so many ways. Maybe just take a frost and pretend we're fine. Like a frost is fine, but we need a cleric. We'll take a frost, we'll take our gem, we'll take this card. We do take this card, it's a really good card. We don't want to skip cards because we'll get wounded, but yeah. So we have some options here. We can do an upgrade. I don't think I want to go for that. We can transform our buckler into a lash out. That I find quite interesting, because lash out is a pretty good card. However, an even better card I think is kick. Yeah. I'm gonna transform my buckler into a kick, and I'm gonna be happy about that. Do I want a Mordhau? No, it's not good enough to put in my deck. Like, it's a good card, which I would like to have, but I have to pick bad cards anyways, so, I mean, good card, it's a card, let's call it. Facing Templars, a bunch of them, which is fine, kind of, because we have, like, bombs. Better than the imps. The boars are good to face. Really happy we have the flashbang bomb, that we got to pick that up. That's actually going to really save our ass here. So we're being threatened with a bunch of damage. Not optimal. Let's see, do we want to draw first or second? Let's... guess we're lacking first. Okay. Now what? So... would we like to detonate a bomb this turn or next turn? Is basically the question here. How do we kill these two guys? First question. With a bomb, right? So we would like to detonate those two guys. If we draw a kick, we can deal with that guy. We can't heroism because we have to camaraderie. We always cast these, so let's start with those. I think we deal with these by arrowing them down in melee, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. Okay. Then we camaraderie. See what happens. We can arrow this boar, and that's okay. Or we can sword slash him down, which is also okay. We did not draw an ignite, actually, so our Frostmancer is in trouble. Let's do the stupor, shield. We can safeguard, or we can do this. No, that's we don't have either the whetstone up or the stamina to gain the bonus from that. So since we invested the bomb there, where else are we bombing actually? So one bomb is gonna happen here, and it will hit all of those guys. I think it's probably here, because those 615s on the left we can deal with through other means, but that up there is only achievable through this. So do we exhaust our delusions or do we shoot? We could double shoot that archer, because we do need to kill it next turn, and that puts it in magic bolt range. So let's go for that. We cold arm here, reduce damage. So whose health do we value more, our Frostmancer or our Templar? And I think the answer to that is simple, it's this guy. Because our Frostmancer is fairly permanent, whereas the Templar is a temp. Okay, we have some tools to deal with this. So first order of business, we're magic bolting there. Second thing we're doing is we're removing all of those guys, which we are quite happy about. Next, we are gonna frost rune somewhere. Let's decide where that is. We could take 2 poison damage, or we could choose not to. I think we would like not to take the poison damage, so let's kick this guy. Then we rune. Okay. We exhaust this. Let's crack. Kill that boar. One-shot it. Exhaust this wound. Kick this Templar out. Put a bomb there, which we might or may not detonate. We might use the ignite on another guy's bomb. And you want to be frozen for next turn. And then would we like to take someone out of melee range? These guys are being bombed. That guy is under no threat. So let's actually just send him away, so we don't have to deal with him next turn. Because these guys, they are under a buster only, huh? This 619 is gonna remain frozen next turn, so him, I have faith I can deal with, right? I can kill him in time. But this other 619 that's attacking me right now, I don't know that I can deal with correctly. So let's think about this a bit. I mean, I'm gonna probably bomb this and then bomb it again if I get a good bomb to put there. So let's actually just send this guy away. And yeah, he's still gonna try to move, then move again, and then on that turn we can double bomb those guys. He stays there, so that's nice. Okay, so this is what we're doing, right? We're just double igniting these guys, killing all of them. Okay, nice. We can put a flashbang there, which is fine. And then we have 2 damage. Let's just do 2 damage to something. There you go. We save health on our main character. Then we whetstone, so we can try to kill something next turn. So we see 1 bomb. This is fine. I'm actually gonna not freeze that guy and just try to AoE them down next round. So that's one thing we're doing. I'm blowing this guy up. And I'm putting a precision here. Buckling to avoid the damage. And I'm gonna sword that guy down. Sword this guy down. Exhausted Delusion. So we're taking a bunch of damage. The goal here is to just kind of hold out until we have a chance to RNG a cleric into our party, right? So what's happening here? We can TP the zombie away. This doesn't pierce armor. We can heroism. We have stamina. We can kill that guy. Get a stupor. A stupor is fine. Flashbang here. Exhaust our delusion. Hit that guy because why not? Our deck has sufficient ignites to where we don't have to worry about that. We'll finish the fight next round, so it doesn't matter what we play anymore. Okay, so we go Ignite. Get a card, we see a salve. The salve can become a finesse or a battle snack, so we do like the salve actually. The heal is nice as well, we can farm that for quite some value. Remove Delusion, that's okay by me. It makes our deck more consistent. Okay, I like these options, this is good. We don't want to see imps, imps are annoying us, but also the mages are. In both of those options aren't the greatest in the world to face, but you have to face something, right? Okay. So we see a 915 goat. Our kicks are very sad to see, especially like this. We're taking 38. Huh. Let's try to draw into our ignite right away. Well, okay. Fine. Thank you. And then we blow all of this stuff up. Okay, so that was an easy first decision of the match. Next thing we're doing. Probably gonna barricade at some point. But who is drawing? I guess we should heal ourselves. So it's Delusion, that's okay. Can we kill something? 5 plus 2? And get a heal on our Frost? I mean 3 plus 2, it's 5. And then we can armor up and exhaust all of that. And we only take damage on the Templar, and the Templar, it's fine if he dies. I was even considering not picking him in the first place. But if he dies, that's even quite alright. Because the point of the Templar is not to be like a carry, the point of the Templar is to support the team, right? Is to be a mid shield essentially. Okay, so these sharp arrows we're not really into. It takes 1 to even break through something, so maybe we kill that archer, but we can freeze it as well. So I'm thinking we can do this. This actually denies damage for a long time. And then we can go 3 plus 4. 4 from these sharp arrows, and then we can put down 2 bombs. We'll take 2, but 2 is okay, right? Or we can safeguard our guy. We're gonna safeguard the Frost, right? Are we? No, let's always do it like this, right? Yeah. Let's do the damage next. Yeah, we need 1 more damage. Okay, then we shield. We'll safeguard you for efficiency. Then we get to place down 2 bombs. Okay. These bombs are being placed where exactly? We can stun that Whopper and take out all of these melee dudes with a flashbang bomb. We're gonna need the additional damage, right, from the flashbang, because they're gonna have 2 armor from that Goatman. We could try to RNG a better bomb, like a armor killing bomb. So I'm thinking, put this bouncy in melee here, just to shuffle an ignite in, because we have none. So we guarantee an ignite draw. We guarantee 2 ignite draws. So we put one bomb in this quadrant, wherein it shall stun all of these Duderinos. 1 bomb there, where it will hang out for killing that guy 1 turn later, because it's gonna be at 6. And then the bomb we generate from our grabber on the subsequent turn, like next turn, we'll use this bomb's ignite on that bomb in range and hope that bomb is like a armor piercing bomb or a shockwave bomb, which will just outright kill those guys. So let's try it like this. I think this is playing to our outs, you know. So we do see a Buster Bomb here, which is what we're going for, basically. So I think we would like to draw first, actually. Draw first. We got some luck. We see a bouncy bomb, we don't care that much. So let's Buster those guys. First of all, we ignite this area. Always. Okay. Next step is probably barricade. Then we Buster, ignite. We're gonna want to... We can put that guy in the Frostmancer's melee range and then try to freeze all of these guys with our AoE. I quite like this idea. So we get to freeze all of these guys. So now they're stunned and frozen. That Goatmancer would like to kill as well, to freeze as well. Okay. Other bombs. We can put a bounce. He's healing for 5. He's gonna be at 13. Heal myself. Can kick someone, kick this Swapper, we don't like him near. Put a bomb somewhere. Here, it's gonna be 6, we'll need 3 damage. That's okay. We enter, we take no damage this turn, that's a big success by my standards. We can use the salve once more this combat perhaps to farm a bit more HP. We see a precision bomb, which is really good against that 13 HP Goatman, but I don't know if we'll use it right now. This isn't a summoned minion either, so we can farm some HP off of him. Let's ignite this and kill it with a bat bolt, right? You want to do some armor and maybe a knuckle crack? I think that's what our Templar is doing this turn. We'll put a flashbang in range here, and next turn we're gonna draw our kick and we're gonna kick this 4-8 and flashbang it with the Whopper together. So we're gonna next turn ignite. So our next draw is gonna be... We're gonna ignite this, and we're gonna ignite all our bombs. So we don't even need to cast this bouncy bomb. Let's set up that def for next turn with this sharp arrow maybe. And we can sharp arrow this. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So let's just do this. Ping that guy. Delusion. We know we'll have the kick, no matter what. So we don't need to freeze that skeleton warrior in range. So we don't need to freeze at all. So we'll just exhaust this brutal toe. And we'll protect the health on our main and knuckle crack. We only draw 4, I forgot. Okay, it's fine. This doesn't really bother us that much. Let's try to do that again. We'll kill that. And we'll barricade. He's healing for how much? For 5, right? So we'll just put him back in kill range for next turn. And we'll chili blow that guy. And everything is okay. Everything is fine. Okay. Use this stuff. Don't ping the guy that summons more dudes. The Kiki doesn't do anything. We'll put a Buster in this zone. We don't put a Bouncy here to shuffle more Ignites in our deck. And then, yet again, we can Whetstone for more damage and protect the HP on our main. Okay, this is what we're looking for, a Shockwave Bomb. This is how we want to deal damage here. So let's Shockwave first, let's put some bombs around to shuffle some Ignites. Then we'll Knuckle Crack. Oh sorry, I meant to Camaraderie actually. But anyway, we're Stamina Bursted, so we're fine. Okay. Okay, we get a freaking Vanish, which is amazing. Whew. Anchor, amazing. Time Lancet, amazing. If we can live the next encounter, that's actually worth it.